circus. This is a circus. You're on it now, live and on air. The circus. God, I can't believe how hard it is to get on here and talk to people. I invite people on other channels, and I can't invite the ones I want. It's a circus. It's definitely a circus. You're on Jason Moy's channel because apparently Spellbinders has been cut off. Though it's in good standing and everything is great and everything is perfect, but, well, as you can see, I had to come on Jason Moy, my backup channel. These creatures are so interesting. I've never come across anything like this before. This is the most awesomest thing. I can't cross over to my other channel to bring anyone on. That's a scary thought. I mean, I'm like, wow, I can't bring anyone over to this channel from my own other channel. My other channel is on Internet Explorer, and no, apparently I've been banned to bring them on air or anything. And I have 100 and something people on there, almost 200 people, and it's pretty wild. Now I'm doing this on Firefox to bring where I got here right now. I'm amazed I'm able to bring you on here, and Firefox is different. It's totally different from Internet Explorer, IE. And, well, I'd like to bring these other people on. I have so many friends on the other channel, and I can't even start up a window. I can go on theirs. If they start one up on IE, I can do all that. But for me to create a channel on IE is forbidden for some reason, and there's no reason, there's no explanation, there's nothing that they're bringing me up on. So right now, well, I'm stuck here on my own little channel with my own 79 followers, and I can't get the other almost 200 people to come on here. I can't cross them over. If you have an idea of how to cross them over to this channel on Firefox and on this particular Google Plus, I'd like to hear from you. Just for S&Gs, I'd like to know how you can do that. I mean, I've tried different methods. I'm computer, savvy on here. I'm really computer savvy, but I cannot get them over here from there, and I'm at a loss of how you cross over IE people to Firefox people on Google Plus. That's my conundrum or whatever, my loss of doing this. I've been I tried over months trying to figure out a way. Now, how can I get them over here? Is there something I can go through to get their address and post it on Firefox? Is there something I can do that way and bring them over the Firefox. See, I started out naive. Naive was great. It was working great for me, but just suddenly, all of a sudden, I had these problems trying to get them on the air. Or not even just get them on the air, me on the air to get them on the air. And that's what I am up against right now. I just wonder if anyone out there knows any way right now I can invite them to my Firefox. Is there a way? Is there something in IE I can invite them over to Firefox? Okay, I guess there isn't any way to inviting them over. I mean, I have Brain Enema. I like to bring her over. I have Raven. I like to bring her over. I have I can go down a list of people I like to bring over and just talk with them because they're cool people. Secular Opinion, I like to bring him over. I'm friends with Secular Opinion. We became friends because we understood each other, that were logical. We're actually logically thinking people, and we're not like Von Helsing. And Von Helsing's not logically thinking. He reads a headline and then makes up everything afterwards. We came to that conclusion. I mean, I've actually talked to Von Helton, and he just kind of creates his own reality after the title. All you have to do is give him a headline, and he knows it all. Well, I relate to that. When I was 10 years old, I did that. Did the same thing that Von Helton did. And then I realized, you got to have some facts, something written, something it's in print that will allow you to go back upon and go, look, there's putting word here that backs up what I'm thinking. Well, Von Helsing hasn't found that yet. And I'm amazed. He's the same age I am. And he just never came up with that. I've read over all the stuff that I came up with and found relationship to what I came up with in my own thoughts, and was able to back it up and say, well, there's another person that thinks the same way I do, or 20 people or 30 people that think the same way I do. Or Von Helton, well, he just comes up with these headlines, and he just goes with them, goes with the headline, and comes up with his own thought on them without having any backup on it. Well, I've grown out of that. And I'm a person who needs facts. And he doesn't need facts. He just goes off on it. He believes he's the Punisher. Really, Ron? You're the Punisher? You're the actual Punisher? And you're what? You're a vampire too? And I'm like, I grew out of that once I got to 15 years old. I was grown out of that. And I went my own way on searching for knowledge. And I read many occult texts and stuff, and came up with my own conclusions out of those occult texts, reading the entire text, not just reading the headline of it. Abraham Meelan the Mage or something, and you say, well, Abraham Meelan the Mage conjured up all these. No, he had a system of ciphers, and ciphers is everything. Number is everything. And, well, he never grew out of his childhood, apparently. I mean, just by talking with him. I mean, we were sit there and talk about these stuff. But did he read the entire article? Did he read the entire, script of everything that he was talking about? Doubtful in a lot of it, because I've read the same thing. I have a different interpretation because I've read the entire thing. I relate it to my occult knowledge and stuff and in other scientific papers, but did he do the same thing? Well, no. I've caught him in this fantasy world where he comes up with this stuff, and I'm like going, I've read 5 or 6 papers on this, and he's saying this, and they're saying this. There's 5 or 6 papers from 5 or 6 different sources. Some of them are reliable sources, and he's, like 2 or 3 of them are reliable. The others, I give them a little hand thing, where maybe they're not reliable as they say they are. 2 or 3 of them out of 6 or 7. And I sit back and I go, well, I pick and choose. Yes, I do. I do my pick and choosing, but it's based on my knowledge of many books. Many books. I have a library of over 300 books, at least, on occultism. And it kind of tells me the euphonauts talk in a cipher. They actually talk in a cipher. And it's in a language that you wouldn't understand unless you get Aleister Crowley's 777 book, which he went in an attempt to, it was an attempt. He couldn't complete it. It was so vast that you have number relating to other number of words. It's number and words. That's what it comes down to. There's one called the Cipher of the Euphonauts by Greenfield. Now, he wrote a good book that actually woke me up a long time ago about the cipher. There is a cipher out there. The cipher is number is the truth. Mathematics is what the universe works on. With all these extra-dimensional, extraterrestrials, whatever, they work upon number. And they're able to make word into number. Once you convert word to number, you relate the number to other words, it comes out to the same spelling. It's like, you have one word that says this and another word that says that, and it's a different spelling. But it's the same spelling under number because they each equal a same number. This is the secret of the euphonauts. And it's amazing when you go through and you understand that. Is there anyone wants to talk about this subject right now? Want to talk about this subject of number euphonauts? Even the book 777. You want to talk about this? If you're out there, just come through. Do you understand that numerology is not numerology in the basic sense? It's a super mathematics in the upper sense. And that's what I'm talking about. I always try to get people to come on here and talk with me and talk about number. It'd be great if you come on and talk about number. It'd be great. It's an art. It's an art like painting or anything else. It's an art. It's actually an art to understand number. And number is what one number relates to another number in letters. And that's the cipher of the euphonauts. Anyone? I know I got one viewer. If you can turn on a microphone, just a microphone, and come on and talk, it doesn't matter if you have a picture or anything. You don't need that. You just need a microphone. And turn on your microphone. Well, I have mini cams. So that's a new thing for me, is have mini cams. That allows me to go to 2 channels, and I can actually show video or whatever on one channel and maybe speak on the same channel. I've played with that too, and I don't know. Oh. Is anyone awake out there? Or is it all sleepy land where everyone's asleep and doesn't understand? I'm about to clean this pipe out. It's got stuck up tobacco. Tobacco. That's what I'm smoking. I'm smoking tobacco. Smoking Indian tobacco. Can't get the other. It's not legal yet. But this Indian tobacco is legal. Oh, yeah. And the Indians used to smoke tobacco. It's called the peace pipe. And they used to give it out and let people smoke to see the enlightenment. It's similar but short-lived from the other wacky tobacco, I guess. Anyone want to talk tonight? Anyone want to have a conversation? Come on board. It's open. It's an open window. It's live. Went away. That figures. Oh wait, someone came back. I'd like to get a full house here. That'd be nice if I could get a full house. Talk about this. That would be nice. I get a full house of icons, coming up across my screen, and they all want to talk. That would be what I'd like on this conversation. I'm amazed I got 79 followers and I can't get one person to come on and speak with me. It shouldn't be hard. If you're on here, you must have a link to talk. If you're on here. And turn your mic on. If you have mini cams, it's easier. Come right on in. If you don't have mini cams, you still come on in here. I can put a link to this. That doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. If you're on here already, I shouldn't have to give you a link onto this start page. It's Thursday night, and you should be able to come on here. I'm going to put the link on. Okay, it's going to be in comments on my page, and you should be able to just come right on in here. There shouldn't be no problem getting in here. I go on here, and there should be a place where I can leave a comment on my main page. Maybe not. Now on my main page on YouTube. But I should be able to make comments. There's 5 comments. Okay, I'm going to give you a post on here. I'm going to add a comment. Or say, hi, space, and paste this page on here. I'm going to post a comment, and there it is. You should be able to come right on in. Not have any trouble getting in here. Even the vinyl show. They're going to, plus one going to watch. Well, you're going to have to look at this because I'm live right now. I had trouble getting in here like usual. I always have trouble getting in to this page. And I'm trying to find just a place. You see, they used to have a thing called shout out. They don't have shout out anymore. So I can't shout out to you and say, here, come here, and you'll be here. No, they don't have it. They're pretty weird now doing that. But if the one viewer wants to talk, you should already be on here. My group chat's open. I got 2 viewers. Now you should be able to come on here at any time and talk. If there's 2 viewers on here, you should be able to turn your camera on. If not, turn it on. Use mini cams, use your icon, and come on here. I mean, it's that simple. It's not really difficult to get on my channel. It's wide open. There's nothing blocking you. I said I meant to try Thursday night, but my keyboards didn't work with me, so it's thrday night, and that happens. It happens, and that's the title of tonight's chat. Thrday, thrday, night, nite. Okay. If you want to get on here and you want to make a comment or anything, you can. There's 2 people listening. I know there are. If you want to talk about whatever, it's an open conversation. Always is. Always an open conversation. It's, well, just come on and say, what's on your mind? And you can get on here. I know you can. If you're watching, you can get on here. And somewhere there's got to be a link on one of my pages. If it's not my main page, which doesn't have a, well, I mean, I'm sitting here going, no, there's nothing on my main page. I can put a shout out on. I don't know how to give it to you. I really don't. It's weird. It's weird that there's nothing I can put a comment under anything. I mean, I have Sunday night. That was a week ago, and I'm looking for somewhere to put on my main page here on YouTube, but there's just nothing. I mean, maybe you have to go to videos. I don't know. No, not on videos even. Playlists, channels. No. Discussion. Maybe you have to go to discussion. Share your thoughts. There we go. Okay. Share your thoughts. Go to share your thoughts. I'll put hi there, and I'll put the link on there, and you can come on here. I'm going to post it. There it is, under Jason Moy 1 second ago, and you can get on here. I have no other way of making a shout out. They took that away when Google took over, and they made this impossible, absolutely impossible for me to. Hello, I am my master's cat, and I decided. No, I'm going to turn that off. That was me doing my cat. Okay. I have to go back around the circles. Okay, I got it on discussions on my channel on YouTube. It's under discussions. If you want to come on, there's a link at the top. Load the picture and whatever. And you can come on here. I've shout. I think that's the new way of shouting out. I don't know. I am very lost with this new way of communicating and getting on here and have people have conversations. You can come on now. Go to my YouTube site, Jason Moy. That's what it's under. I can't do Spellbinder. For some reason or other, my Spellbinder is kind of weirdly cut off. I can't actually get on there and come on here, which I have 200 people who would love to be talking to me right now. I have a full board if I had 200 people. I mean, they're just not allowing it. And, well, you're looking at it. That's Jason, M-O-Y. M-O-Y. And you can get on here. Jason, M-O-Y. Go to my discussion. I have a link there on YouTube. On here, on my Google Plus, I don't even have a Google Plus channel open, it doesn't say. Except, yeah, I do have a Google Plus. And, well, I'm going to put it on here. I'm going to put it on my Google Plus, where I was, till it went away when I clicked on it. And, well, that's interesting. I went to Google Plus. And, I have 52 in my circle. For some reason or I can't I can't get the, hmm, that's interesting. Well, that's very interesting. I got who are visiting. I have no idea why it's doing that. Add photo. No, I don't want to add photo. I want to open my start on Thursday night under events. Okay, I'm going to do something here, which is weird. It's loading, but I don't know if it's going to give me a chance to open up. Well, it's loading. Um, hmm. Oh, well, I'm getting something very strange here. I'm not able to open it up right now. It says opening, but it's not opening. And if I can open it up and put my address here where we're at right now, you should be able to talk to me anyways. You're in the chat. I see 2 viewers. I don't know how you can't get in. Um, unless you're on that stupid. I understand because I went to Nadia and got the same thing, and I couldn't get in through that avenue to talk to her, him, it. I mean, I'm not really sure what to call it. Oh, but I'm able to get into certain things, and it's still loading. Amazingly enough, it says loading. It's like, okay, you're not going to open that up so I can put an address in there, my Google Plus. Let me check, see how many. I only got 4. Okay, they're gone. Cookies. 4 cookies may have been Hangouts. Still loading on that. Okay, so I can't get anyone in here right now. Apparently, you can listen to me. You know I'm here. But it's just not working like I want it to. Okay, sensitive enough. Like I said, it's open. It's open up if you can just find a way in. Nope, 2 couldn't find a way in. 1's still there. Can 1 find a way in? It can't be that hard. I mean, really. I mean, if you're here, there's got to be a way you can find your way in. 2's back again. 2, can you get in? Can you find my open trail that I left there? My cookie trail. Not really cookies, but breadcrumbs. Nope. 2 couldn't find its way in. I know you want to get in, and I'm broadcasting live. I'm just trying to find a way of getting people in here to talk, and it's really hard. Okay, I can get to this, but there's this. I mean, in discussion, I do have a link. It's at the very top of my comments, and it's you just go there and you click on it, and you're in on YouTube. I don't know if you can get to my comments or not. It's under my channel. The vinyl show should be able to get in. They're in my comments under discussion in YouTube. The very top one has a cat face. That's the only one get into here right now because I'm having trouble with my Spellbinder link, and really having troubles with that. So you have to go to the cat Jason Moy 8 minutes ago, what it shows on my window, and you can get in here. You can talk. And I just don't know how to get into Google. I mean, Google's still loading. I have no idea what the deal is. New Hangout. Okay, maybe it will bring that up and I'll be able to post a comment there. If you get the little bell thing to come on. No, it's not working. I have no idea why this is not working. It's still loading it. We're having technical difficulties on Google Plus, apparently. My new Hangout isn't even appearing on my screen. No, that's not what I wanted, but that's what it gave me. This is what you want. This is not what I want. And I can't go back. Okay, I'm back on my Jason Moy on Thursday night, thrday, THR. The U didn't, and the S didn't come up. Thursday. Okay. And it's basically what it is. It's Wednesday still, or as I can tell. But I wanted to put it on Thursday. It's Thursday because some people are five hours ahead of me. And when it says you're in a video call, Jason Moy. Well, of course I am. It's my call. It's my web, my conversation. I'm just trying to get other people in here, and I can't seem to get other people in here, which is kind of strange in itself. I mean, I got on my YouTube the cat face. Meow. All you have to do is click on the cat face and you're in here. And you should be able to talk. You should be able to have a conversation with me. But if you're not able to have a conversation with me, I have no idea what's going on. I got my wolf up there. Now it's my firewolf, and that's off of mini cams. Here's the best thing I could do besides doing the cat face live, and well, now. Oh, so I got one person that apparently can't find his way onto my site, onto this chat, just watching, sitting back, giggling, laughing, and having a good time. Well, that's okay. But I did invite other people in here, but I can't invite people off my other. That's the big thing. I can't invite people other than my site here. I can put public in, but it puts it in red. It says, "You can't be undone. Sharing this video call with public will allow anyone on Google Plus to talk to you." Well, invite them. Unable to invite public or extended circles. Huh. Imagine that. Imagine that. Okay. I can invite everyone else. Huh. Imagine that. What seems to be the major malfunction with that? I can invite them, but I can't invite anyone else. It's like a weird, you can only invite people you know. Well, a lot of these people I know, but it would be nice to have public in. Does anyone want to drop in and say hi or whatever and get into a conversation? That would be nice. That would really be nice. And be able to talk to them. But I'm not allowed to invite public. They got public, red light, red light, red light. You can't invite public. Unable to invite public or extended circles. Huh. Imagine that. And it's on my Gmail account, which I didn't allow it to be on my mainframe. That was on my cell phone. I understand that all this stuff is so interconnected that somehow I can't invite people now from my cell phone. My cell phone says I have this address for Gmail, but yet I can't invite them now because of it on my mainframe. Now, this is my mainframe. Now, I'm looking at this and going, really? Really? You got to be kidding me. Though I can put acquaintances on here. Now that word blows me away. See, I can invite you because you're on my inner circle or you're my follower or something of that nature, but I can't get public and I can't get acquaintances or extended. Well, I get acquaintances. No, it said I couldn't get acquaintances or extended circles. Now, extended circles, there are people out there who have circles, and I want to bring those circles in. And maybe they want to sign up to me. Well, no, you can't do that. Not on Google Plus. They just don't want you to have this power of bringing in other people. I have no idea. I really don't. I'm kind of lost. It's a lost cause. Hmm. I don't know. It's interesting. I don't get anyone else on here. I got one viewer, and the viewer doesn't want to talk. That's unreal. 2302, 1002. Well, close enough. It's 10:59. I may be 2 minutes fast on my clock, always 2 minutes ahead. Makes things nice. But I can't get any viewers on here. I can't get no one to get on here and talk to me. Okay. Let's see some of the holographic universe. That should be interesting. I might as well make my time. I can't get anyone on here to talk. Okay. In a wide-ranging speculation, Tiller even suggests that the universe itself started as a subtle energy field and gradually became dense and material through a similar ratchet effect. As he sees it, it may be that God created the universe as a divine pattern or idea, like the image of a psychic sees floating in the human energy field. This divine pattern functioned as a template, influencing and molding increasingly less subtle levels of cosmic energy field. On the down of the line of a series of holograms until it eventually coalesced into a hologram of a physical universe. If it is true, it suggests that the human body is a holographic in another way, for each of us truly would be a universe in miniature. So above, so below. Furthermore, if our thoughts can cause ghostly holographic images to form, not only in our own energy fields, but in the subtle energetic levels of reality itself, it may help explain how the human mind is able to affect some of the miracles we examined in the previous chapter. It may even explain synchronicities or how processes and imagine or images from the innermost depths of our psyche manage to take form in external reality. Again, it may be that our thoughts are constantly affecting the subtle energetic levels of the holographic universe, but only emotionally powerful thoughts, such as ones that accompany moments of crisis and transformation, the kind of event that seem to engender synchronicities are potent enough to manifest as a series of coincidences in the physical reality. A participatory reality. Of course, these processes are not contingent on the subtle energy fields of the universe being stratified into rigidly defined layers. They could also work even if the subtle fields of the universe are a smooth continuum. In fact, given how sensitive these subtle fields are to our thoughts, we must be very careful when trying to form sets ideals about their origin or organizations and structures. What we believe about them may in fact help mold and create their structure. This is perhaps why psychics disagree about whether the human energy field is divided into layers. Psychics who believe in cleverly defined layers may actually be causing the energy field to form itself into layers. The individual whose energy field is being observed may also participate into the process. Bernian is very frank about this and notes that the more one of her clients understands the difference between the layers, the clearer, the more distinct the layers of their energy field become. She admits that the structure she sees in the energy fields is thus but one system.
Hello, hello,
And
hello, 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 hello.
hello, hello,
Hi.
hello, hi. Sitting here reading The Holographic Universe by Michael Talbot. If you
Hey,
ever,
hey,
yeah,
dude. You're cool.
all right,
Remember me?
yeah, I hear you. There you go. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got your everything. I'm gonna control everything you got now. Nah, just kidding. Just kidding.
Just kidding. You're going to control everything I got. Oh, okay. No. Anyways, how are you doing?
Oh
I've been
my
waiting for
god.
I've been waiting for somebody to come on here and say something.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, I've been waiting, and I'm like, I'm all alone, all alone, all alone. The gorillas.
Do you see my screen? Do you see my screen?
Yeah,
See, what does it say? What does it say?
Happy Wheels. No, that's the only thing I can make
Watch,
out.
watch it, watch it. You have to watch it. It's really cool.
All right, let's put some glasses on. Okay.
It's a really fun game.
Happy jerk face.
How do I get out of here? Do you like that so far?
It's part of the holographic universe. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, we got Vinyl Show on here. Hi, Vinyl Show. For the record,
Uh-oh.
a pogo stick. You gotta be kidding me. Uh, Vinyl, Vinyl's gonna come on here. Vinyl's script is gonna come on. He's gonna make a statement. Although, although, what are you putting up there? Well, this looks like something out of simple graphics. I mean, it's like, you know, I'm amazed Vinyl Show left and because of this. Hmm. Vinyl Show has been trying to get me on his show for a while. And
You know Toby Games?
troll. Yeah,
Ah!
you know, this looks very primitive, like or back in the days when we had the early graphic games, and they were really like this.
Look at this.
Way, way. So I have this power of way,
I
way.
got a song. I got your favorite song. I know your favorite song, I promise.
You know my favorite song.
Yes.
Fucking funny.
That's
Here.
me. That's me. That's me. That's me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at. That's me. That's me on YouTube. And also, this is me.
That's you.
That's me and my friends. This is me and my friends. That's me.
What
I'm
are
showing
you?
this old guy online. I'm showing this old guy online funny things like this game, loud noises. We're just doing a weird video. Dude, you're there? Are you there?
Who, me? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
This is funny.
Attack by the iPhone. That's fucked up. Oh, oh my god. And you're how old are you? I tried to limit this, but they wouldn't let me limit it, so
My mama said yeah, papa.
how old are you? 9? 10?
Mama, just kidding. I'm 11. Why?
I just I thought I had this cut off for anyone under 18 years of age. And you are really, really disturbed. I try to keep the disturbed out of this. And you're pretty wildly disturbed. Oh no.
Could you see my Minecraft?
Doctor Who?
Yep.
Doctor Who? Doctor Who? Doctor Who? Doctor Who? Doctor Who? Doctor Who?
I just this. Oh, 4 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Meow, meow, meow. 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 Meow, meow, meow. What was that? What was that noise? Meow. Stop. What is that?
It's the cat.
Is that your cat?
The cat. Oh yeah, I got a cat. I love cats. Don't you?
Well, I'm allergic to them. What the? That's so cute.
Meow. Oh my.
It isn't working, Mama. It isn't working.
I'm having such a fun time with you. It's just unreal. So, come on, cat. Okay.
Meow, meow,
Meow. Meow.
meow.
Meow.
Could you
Meow.
see
Meow.
me?
Meow.
Could you see me?
I see you. You see me. You see me. Are you the firewolf?
You see me?
No, you're very dark.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dee, 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 dee.
I gotta let you go. I got a YouTube thing saying I gotta let you go.
What?
Yeah, YouTube said I have to let you go. It
Why?
said you're not authorized to use this information or anything like this, and I gotta let you go.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
See ya.
See ya. And off he went. And I saved my saved my sight. He went off. Oh my golly. I got a warning from YouTube. Hangout error will end if you continue to broadcast content you're authorized to use. That's what it's saying to me. I'm being told right now that that kid came on here and started showing this stuff, and it's like you're not authorized to use that intent. It's like, well, it's not my intent; it's his intent. But well, okay. I had to tell him to go away, and he went away. I did what I was supposed to do, and getting ready to find out what copyright error is on here. Okay, I did wrong. And I'm still on here broadcasting. After that, well, I tried to cut off anyone that was 18 years or younger, and it just flickered and flickered and flickered, and it wouldn't put the check mark on there. That's not my fault. That's YouTube's fault. That's Google Plus fault. It's not mine. You allowed him on here. I want to make that a statement on the air. That you allowed this kid to be on here. I had no way of getting him off of here. What the fuck? You took my fucking control off of my left side to delete people off. Do you understand that, YouTube? You did this to me, not me doing it to you. Okay? Okay? We're at level. I went, when I turned this channel on, I could not turn off 18 and above on or off. I wanted to turn it 18 above and on. You did not allow that. This is a factual statement now to you. Why did that not work? Why are you allowing 12 years old, 11-year-olds on my channel? I want to know. I played fair. I always play fair with this system, but you allowed him on there. I could not click a check mark on 18 and above. You are now responsible. I have a witness, I hope, in the one view that watched this happen. It's your fault, not mine. I have no power over you. You know that. You're not idiots, are you? Are you retards? Are you less than 60 IQ or something? I'm 140 IQ. I've seen what you just did, and I saw what you've done, and I went along with it as long as it wasn't improper to a certain extent, and I allowed it because I wanted to catch you, and I caught you. You're now caught. You can erase this and make it go away. Make it all go away in the matrix. You can do that. Oh yeah, you can make it all go away in the matrix. But there's people out there that witnessed this and saw what happened. You see what you've just done. You just showed yourself. Mossad. I know what you are. It's nothing. It doesn't matter. And you just don't see it because, well, you're that evil, and evil that's evil. Okay, we just had a massage error happen on here. I had 11-year-old boy come on here. So video, well, it was his own video. So it wasn't really, I mean, a lot of the stuff that he was showing was his own stuff.
Hello.
Hey,
I'm sorry. I should leave, right?
you gotta leave.
Alright. Why? Why?
Okay. The Jewish owned network is using you as a ploy, and you don't know it. They told me if I didn't kick you off, it will end my transmission because, well, you're showing stuff on here and you're under 11 years old. I tried to hit the 18 plus and they wouldn't allow me to have it. Therefore, you're not supposed to really be on here. You're not really supposed to be on this channel. And
Alright. See ya.
says this hangout on the air will end if you continue broadcasting content you are not authorized to use. Now you're showing me something apparently you're not allowed to use.
I won't show any more videos, alright? I promise.
But they wouldn't let me cancel you out because of your age. You're 11 years old. I mean, I can understand that. I mean, I don't mind just talking to you or having a talk with you, but they are sensitive with this, and you should only be talking with people your own age, 11 years old. Understand?
Alright. We're
And
gonna remove you now.
All right, drop out.
See ya.
See ya. I like talking to you, but see ya. See that? I did it. And they're going to come back and say, you're doing copyright stuff. No, I wasn't doing copyright stuff. I was allowed to have copyright stuff happen on here because of what? I tried to say 18 or older should be on here. It wouldn't click the check mark on it. Not my doing. Not my doing. It's all theirs. Now, if they're allowing 11-year-olds on here showing video and stuff, it's not my fault. Because I mean, I could cut them off any time. But it was like, what the hell is this going on? Now, I'm still trying to figure it out how they allowed an 11-year-old on an 18 plus. And I couldn't click the 18 plus. Okay, I clicked it and clicked it and clicked it, and it didn't activate. Therefore, they're setting me up. If you want to know what setting me up is, that's setting me up. And I'm talking to this 11-year-old. I didn't have nothing to do with anything. There was nothing provocative or anything. It's just that I allowed him to sit there and show me his bicycle crashes and whatever else he was showing me. I had nothing. I have nothing. They don't want to play this game. Now I can sue them for allowing it. It's on this video. They allowed it. They eliminate the video, where they eliminate the evidence and everything against me. That's cool. It's eliminated. And nobody gets in trouble. I don't care if they show it. It's like, I didn't eliminate. I want proof. I want proof. I want hard drive proof. I want all types of proof. I can't believe I allowed 11-year-old on my site when I can't even turn off the 18 plus. I can't turn that on. That's the thing. I couldn't turn the 18 plus on. If I can't turn the 18 plus on, it's not my fault. I hope they don't understand that. Or they don't understand their own system. And their own system sucks. Which I already knew when I can't get on my other site. If I can't get on my other site, then what's happening here is just a proof of what they can't do. And they can't do what they say they can. I mean, I tapped on that 15 times trying to get it to go to adult, 18 plus. I get an 11-year-old there showing me all these videos and stuff, and I'm winding through them, and I can't stop it. And they're sitting there saying that your hangout is aren't authorized to use. Are you just trying to get rid of me? Is that what it is? Sound like I'm back there bowing. Yeah. Not allowed to use this. You can't do this. You can't do that. Free speech is now 1%. You got to go over there in the corner somewhere and have your free speech. Oh, really? Is that what they want? Is that what they really want? I have 3 viewers on here. I want to talk to you. Are you Mossad? Talk to me. Convince me to become part of your group and give me millions of dollars. If not, are you just people that just want to talk? I got 3 viewers. Let us speak. Now we got 2 viewers. Let us speak. Don't want to play the game? Speak. Freedom of speech is still here, as far as I know. As far as I know, we still got freedom of speech. Let us speak. Let us all speak while we still got it, before they take it all away. Three, two. No one wants to speak. There's plenty of openings. You got a kid working for them. That's what gets me the most. They had a kid working for them. And there's the opening right there. Come on in, speak. Speak. Okay. Nope. They don't give me no option on that. Speak to me. Anyone who's mature, speak to me. I'm not mature. Are you really a servant? Hmm? Well, okay, it's 11:42. I got 30 minutes. Speak to me or be silenced. I can do that. I can get down here and I can go, oh, silence. Mm. I know the Mossad talks out there. I know they make their speeches out there. They even use kids. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick they use kids for the Mossad. That's really, really, really. That's really sick. You use these kids and try to burn me on something I'm not worthy to be burned on. It's not me, it's you. You didn't allow me to allow 18 plus. You gave me an 11-year-old child. What the fuck? Idiots. No, I can bring this to the UN court and really hurt you. I have the clearance to do that. Oh, didn't realize that. The kid leaves. The kid leaves and leaves you two. You must really feel proud of yourselves. If you're not talking, then you're empty. Let us talk. Let's talk. Let's talk. We can talk. Can you talk? Apparently not. In the name of Yahweh Shavahe, you will talk. You will talk. Talk now. Yahweh Shavahe Ezekiel Malakut Masayon Tetragrammaton. You talk. You will talk. Anyone want to talk? Come on the air. It's open. You have your chance. No? You don't want to talk? It's an open line. Let's talk. Let's talk now. I'm not. Shit, that's stupid bastard. Shit. Come on the air. Talk right now. Talk. 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 Speak. 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 Come on. I know you can. You can get on here. There's links to get on here. I'm not saying anything. I'm 2 views. You're not transmitting anything. Not authorized to use. What the hell does that mean? How do you like that? Is that better for you, bitches? I am authorized to use this. Oh, you're. Okay? Is that better for you? Is that better for you? No? Blank screen is not good for you? You idiots. I'm doing a bunch of idiots here. I got a bunch of Google Plus idiots, and they're fucking themselves up the ass, and they're loving it, and they just love it. And they're having orgasms right now because I won't put my face on the camera, or the camera won't let me put the face on there. How you like that, dick? Well, they're playing games. It doesn't matter that they're playing games. It doesn't matter. Cut me off of here and I'll never come back anyways. I'll sit back and just laugh at you forever and ever and ever. Because you're all sucking Satan's dick and you know what you're doing. YouTube and Google. You know what you're doing. You keep giving me this up here saying, hang out on air, and if you continue broadcasting content you're not authorized to use. Okay, do it. Do it. Take me off. Show me your cocksuckers and you're sucking Satan's dick in hell. Do it. Do it. I dare you. And I'll never come back on here again. I'll close this all out. I'll reboot my entire system and never come back to you again. And you're be in hell forever. Sorry about your sad luck. You want that? You want that? I'm getting this little tag up in the upper left corner saying the hangout on air will end if you continue broadcasting content you're not authorized to use. Well, I went there and I told them no, and they're still threatening me. They're threatening me. That's a lawsuit against them. If they want the lawsuit to go through, I'll make it a class action lawsuit with anyone who had the same thing, and we'll make $1 billion and divide it amongst ourselves. And we'll be rich. We'll be so rich, we'll be living like them in Google and YouTube. CEOs. Do you want that? Do you really want that? I don't think you want that. You should take that damn tag off me. I've went there 3 times and said no, and you keep putting it up here when I get back on my page. You apparently are really that evil. You make evil look good, don't you? That's it. You make Christ look like, well, whatever they said in the Quran. You're evil. Mm. I'm amazed I don't got other people on here hooting me on for this stupid. I have nothing on my page right now. I have nothing on my page. I don't know what you're doing this, except that you're Satan incarnate and you're keeping this on here. It should go off. I clicked on it and it went off. Okay, you can play this game. You allowed the 11-year-old on my site, even though I clicked several times trying to say 18 plus. It's not my fault. It's your fault for not allowing it to happen. Okay? And he starts putting video up on my screen, and I didn't know it was a game or anything. It looked like something he created. It was so stupidly primitive, and it was primitive. It was a bicycle rider running around, crashing and blowing up and doing this stupid stuff. And it wasn't even in high graphics. It was like in something from the 1970s. It was really stupid. And you're going to throw that up there on my screen and say, you're doing wrong. No, I'm not doing wrong. You're doing wrong for not allowing him to get on my screen. I talked to him. He's a nice little kid. I mean, I just said nice. He was, you know, didn't say anything. He didn't curse or anything on there. He was just a kid. And you allowed him on because you wouldn't allow me to check the box. Now, who's at fault here? If you're not allowing me to check the box and put it in perspective, 18 and above, you're the ones at fault. I just talked to him because I'm going, wait, you allowed him on my channel. I didn't allow him on there. He just came on there. And being nice and sincere as I am, you allowed him to continue on my channel. I had no way of getting him off of there because you hide most of the boxes on the side that control everything. And so, I don't know. Who's at fault here? Who's Kubono? You are Kubono. You're the one that I look at as the ones that are at fault here. You're the Kubono. And you don't see Kubono going on here? You're not paying attention to your Latin. Oh, that's right. You're Masad. You don't know no Latin. Hell, it's lucky if you know English. Kubono. I state Kubono on this. And you're going to say, we're going to shut you down and everything if you allow this to keep going. Well, I didn't even allow the kid to get on here. I really didn't. It was like you gave me the option to click that. I clicked it several times and I couldn't get a check mark in it. Who's at fault here? Not me. You are. You're the provider of Google Plus. And I'm just making a statement. Trying to say that, hey, you screwed up. Not me. I didn't screw up. I just happened to be just friendly with the kid. And he started showing these videos and you know, there were videos of a game on a bicycle or something. And it was really primitive graphics. Really primitive. I mean, it would make it'd make anything above that, Pong even, look more advanced. And you're gonna play this game with me. Okay, we can play the game. I'll go away if you want me to, and never come back again. I'll go to Vimeo and all the other video sites. There's many of them out there that won't have you involved in it, because that's what YouTube is you, not us. It's all about you. And you're playing that you game with us. And it's just wrong. I mean, I can't get nobody else on here. Nobody will talk to me except an 11-year-old kid. He's the only one that was able to find out how to get on here. Really? Really? 72 people, and I only get an 11-year-old kid on here who wants to show me bicycle game something, and really? I'm going to do a cow to you. I'm going to turn my head sideways and go, really? And I'm going to play that game with you. I mean, you want to play games? Okay, you can go ahead and get rid of. You can get rid of me. Throw me off of here. I don't care. I never come back again. And I'll go to other sites. There's hundreds out there to go to besides you. And they're more popular than you are. Just remember that. They're more popular because they're gaining people by the day because of what you're doing to the audience of YouTube and of Google Plus. I can get another, I mean, Skype is another one I can go on to. They're going towards your direction if they're not part of you already. But I can still go out there. I can still speak to them. Speak to the people live. And you're just burying yourself. It's all going to go down the tube. You know that, right? We're in 6 months. You're all down the tube anyways. You know that, right? Within 6 months. I'm just speaking to Google Plus and YouTube, who are intertwined, like they're in a sexual something, and they're going down the tubes together. Hell in a handbasket. Hope you enjoy it. Now, if I can't get anyone on here by introducing them, by going in and invite people, then that means for some reason I can't get any of these people. For some reason, that means I'm running into problems here. I should be able to get some of these people in here and talk to them. I'm going back to Google people. That's bullshit. Unable to invite. No, I can't. I can't invite public. Oh no, that's like inviting Satan or something. Them. Oh, them is the last two I have from Google. I mean, from Google. Google wants me involved in this. And it's like, no. I just don't understand this new world order crap that's coming down the pipe. It's just wrong. Wrong. I can't invite others from my other site. They won't let me on that one. They already forbid me from that one. I got this one, and I can't get anyone on here. I have no idea why. Nobody talks. Nobody comes in. I don't even know why I can't get TJ on here. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. No, you already subscribe to these people. Nah. A circle where I need to be. Added. There's no link. No link. There's no absolute link. All these people I have subscribed to. There's no link. Nothing. There's no. It's very weird. It's a trip. It's really a trip. I can go so far in putting a link out there and the people to come on and talk with me. And I can't do anymore. There's no shout out anymore. They took that all away. They took everything away for us to talk. And to talk about anything. Ghosts, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Want to talk about ghosts? Hell, I can set up a ghost light and you can talk to Annette Bennett. And she's here. She's living in my house. And I don't know why she's here. She felt it was a comfortable place to live. And I can set that up. I can do all types of stuff like that, and well, it just doesn't have them. I just don't got no one to talk to. It's very sad. Very sad. Hmm. Live action ghost hunting. I mean, I got one viewer. I have no idea who that one viewer is. I do got one viewer. One viewer does stick around, listen to me. All alone, all alone. That's who I am. I am supposed to get that thing off my hair, saying that we'll cut you off if you keep showing stuff that you're not allowed to show or something. I wasn't responsible for that. Hmm. Well, I'm on air. Nobody's talking. For some reason, I'm not able to get the audience I usually get at this time. I usually get an audience of 10 people, and they fill up my scope. If you know anyone who wants to come on, bring them on in. Bring them on in. I'm ready. Let's talk about anything. Doesn't really matter. Just bring them on in. I can't bring people in, apparently. I'm able to bring people in. You can bring people in and bring them into the site, and we can talk. We can talk all types of stuff. Let's talk about anything. I'm really open to talk about anything, but we gotta talk about something maybe philosophical. Maybe that's what it is. We need to talk philosophically. Anyone out there want to talk philosophic? Talk about Gnosticism, Christianity, anything? I'm live, I'm on air, and I'm willing to talk anything philosophical. Anything philosophical. Oh no. Nobody, huh? Really? We're in that state where we can't talk anything philosophical. Really? We can't talk anything political? We want to talk about race cars or something? I mean, really? I'm really, well, it's 12:18 now, and I should be able to get somebody to come on here. And, I mean, if you're viewing, you should be able to come on here. Viewing right now. Or you're just sitting back there as a Mossad and NSA and viewing. We're not going to get much. Let me see, ask questions and answers. I get one viewer, one person who just wants to sit back and listen. Oh, now I got two. Now you can come on here. If you're viewing this, you should be a way to find a way on here. If you found this, I must have left a cookie trail, or not cookie, but crumbs or something. They can come on here and talk. You can join me in a conversation. I'm just looking for a conversation right now. Oh, they left. I can't believe I can't get nobody on here. It's 12:22 and nobody talks. Nobody wants to talk. They want to listen. Well, let's go back to the book, Holographic Universe by Michael Talbot. Okay? Heaven as a hologram. I put glasses on for this. I'm getting blurry-eyed. Okay. In addition to those mentioned by Ring and Vincent, the NDA has numerous other features that are remarkably holographic, like OB ears, our body experiencers. After the near-death experiencers have detached from the physical, they find themselves in one of two forms, either as a disembodied cloud of energy or as a hologram-like body sculptured by thought. When the latter is deceased, the mind-created nature of the body is often surprisingly obvious to the near-death experiencer. For example, one near-death survivor says that when he first emerged from his body, he looked something like a jellyfish or an orb and fell lightly to the floor like a soap bubble. Then he quickly expanded into a ghostly three-dimensional image of a naked man. However, the presence of the two women in the room embarrassed him, and to his surprise, this feeling caused him suddenly to become clothed. The women, however, never offered any indication that they were able to see any of this. Our innermost feelings and desires are responsible for creating the form we assume in the afterlife. Dimension is evident in the experience of other NDRs or near-death experiencers. People who are confined to wheelchairs and their physical existence find themselves in healthy bodies that can run and dance and amputees inevitably have their limbs back. The elderly often exhibit youthful bodies, and even stranger children frequently see themselves as adults, a fact that may reflect every child's fantasy to be a grown-up, or more profoundly, may be a symbolic indication that in our souls, some of us are much older than we realize. These holographic or hollow-like bodies can be remarkably detailed, and incidents involving men who became embarrassed at his own nakedness, for example, The clothing he materialized for himself was uh, meticulously wrought that he could even make out the seams in the material. Similarly, another man who studied his hands while in near-death state said they were composed of light with tiny structures in them, and when he looked closely, he could even see the delicate whorls of his fingerprints and tubes of light up his arms. Some of Wheaton's research it is relevant to this issue. Amazingly, when Wheaton hypnotized patients regarded them to the between the state life state, they too reported all classic features of near-death experience passage through the tunnel. Encounters with deceased relatives and or guides, entranced into the splendor of the light-filled realm in which time and space no longer existed, encounters with luminous beings, and a life review. In fact, according to Wheaton's subjects, the main purpose of the life review was to refresh their memories so they could more mindfully plan their next life, a process in which the beings of light gently and incoherently assessed. Like Ring, after studying the testimony of his subjects, Wheaton concluded that the shapes and structures of one perceives in the afterlife dimensions are thought forms created by the mind. Famous dictum, I think, therefore I am, is never more pertinent than in between life state, says Wheaton. There is no experience of existence without thought. This was especially true when it came to the form of Wheaton's patients assumed in the in-between life state. Several said they did even have a body unless they were thinking. They didn't have a body unless they were thinking of it. One man described it by saying that if he stopped thinking, he was merely a cloud, an endless cloud of undifferentiation. He observes, but as soon as he started to think, he became himself, a state affair that is oddly reminiscent of the subject and Tart's mutual hypnotist experiment, who discovered they didn't have the hands unless they were thought they were in their existence. At first, the body. Wheaton's subjects assumed reassembled in the person they had in their last life, but their experience and the in-between life states combined, they gradually became a kind of hologram-like composite of all of their past lives. This composite identified even had a name separate from any of the names they've used in their physical incarnations. Although none of this his subjects was able to pronounce it using their physical vocal cords. What do you near-death enders look like when they have not constructed a hologram-like body for themselves? Many say that they were not aware of any form, that they were simply themselves or their minds, or others have more specific impressions and describe themselves as a cloud of colors, a mist, an energy pattern, or an energy field. Terms, again, suggest that we are all ultimately just frequency phenomena, patterns of some unknown vibratory energy enfolding in the greater matrix of the frequency domain. Some near-death enders assert that in addition to being comprised of color frequencies of light, we are also constituted out of sound. That's interesting. I realize that each person and thing has its own musical tone range as well as its own color range, says an Arizona housewife who had an NDA or NDE near-death experience during childbirth. If you can imagine yourself effortlessly moving in and out among prismatic rays of light and hearing each person's musical note join to harmonize with your own when you touch or pass them, you would have some idea of the unseen world. The woman who encountered many individuals in her afterlife realm who manifested only as a cloud of colors and sound believes that the melodious tone each soul emanates are what people are describing when they say they hear beautiful music in the near-death dimension. Like Moreau, some near-death experiencers report being able to see in all directions at once while in the disembodied state. After wondering what it looked like, one man said he suddenly found himself staring at his own back. Robert Sullivan, an amateur near-death experiencer researcher from Pennsylvania who specialized in near-death experiences by soldiers during combat, interviewed a World War II veteran who temporarily retained his ability even after he returned to his physical body. He experienced 360-degree vision while running away from a German machine gun nest, says Sullivan. Not only could he see ahead as he ran, but he could see the gunners trying to draw a bead on him from behind. Interesting, isn't it? It's the holographic universe. Of course, we're in it. We are part of it. Who are the beings of light, you ask? And we have a answer for that. Because most of the above remarks were made by physicists and not by theologians, one cannot help but wonder if perhaps the interest in new physics displayed by Ring's near-death experiencer is an indication of something deeper. If Bowen suggests physics is the beginning to make inroads in the area that we once exclusively in the province of the mystic, it is possible that these encroachments have already been anticipated by the beings who inhabit the near-death realm. Is that why near-death enders are given an insatiable hunger for such knowledge? They are, by proxy, the rest of the human race being prepared for some coming confluence between science and the spiritual. We'll explore this possibility a little later, First, another question must be asked. If the existence of this higher dimension is no longer at issue, then what are the parameters? More specifically, who are the beings that inhabit it, and what is their society, dare one say, their civilization really like? These are the course of difficult questions to answer when Wheaton tried to find out the identity of the beings who counseled people in the in-between life state. He found the answer elusive. The impressions my subjects gave, the ones who could answer the questions, was that these were entities who had completed their cycle of incarnations. Here, he says, after hundreds of journeys into the inner realm and after interviewing dozens of other talented fellow out-of-body experiencers on the matter, Moreau also came up with empty-handed. Whatever they may be, these beings have the ability to radiate warmth and friendship. That evoke complete trust, he observes. Perceive our thoughts is absurdly easy for them, and the entire history of humankind and the earth is available to them in the most minute detail. But Moreau, too, confesses ignorance when it comes to the ultimate identity of these non-physical entities, save that their order of business appears to be totally solicitous as to the well-being of the human being with whom they are associated. Amazing. You have to check out the Holographic Universe by Michael Talbot. It's just full of just, I mean, if you're a ghost hunter or anything like that, you like go out and ghost hunt, this book is a treasure trove of that. I mean, it goes through everything in this book. X-ray vision. That was one of the ones that really set me off. Now imagine a father at a party, and there's a hypnotist there, and the hypnotist says to the father, he's easily to be hypnotized, "You will not be able to see your daughter when you see her." And he put him under hypnotism, and he put him in the state, and then he literally took a watch, like a pocket watch, one of those you flip open and it has the dial on it. He presses it on the daughter, who he can't see because he's told he couldn't see her, and he presses up against her lower back and says, "What's the time on the clock?" He takes a look. He goes, 9:10, which he could not even see the watch if he could see his daughter. And he could see through her. She was invisible to him. He was told by the hypnotist, she's invisible. And he was able to read the clock on the watch. He showed it to the audience and said, "Look, see, 9:10. And closed the watch up. He brings him back out, and people are already going, "Wow, what did I just see? You saw a hypnotist turn a guy to seeing his daughter is invisible." and he can't see the daughter, but he can see the watch behind her in her lower back. And it's like, uh, hmm, yeah, this is the type of stuff that's going on. And I'm just, I'm just amazed of what's going on. We're living in a universe that we can't even imagine, because he was able to do that under hypnotism. He was able to tell the guy he couldn't see his daughter. Then the daughter has a dress on and everything, and he puts the watch up against her back, and he says, "What time does it say?" And he tells what time it's on the clock, 9:10. And sure enough, the hypnotist will take the watch and show it to the audience, and they're saying, "Wow." And then he brings him out so he can see his daughter again and all that stuff. And well, I mean, if stuff like next could happen, I mean, maybe next is possible. Maybe there's people out there who can see 2 minutes ahead of time. And they're the ones that win at the poker tables and everything, and because they're able to see what the next card's going to be, which is the movie next with Nicolas Cage. I mean, I'm kind of looking at that. That's possible. And if you have a hypnotist, you can make the father not see his daughter and make her invisible. So he doesn't even know she's there. She talks to him and he doesn't hear her. And next thing you know is he sticks his watch behind her. It's a pocket watch, it's one of those ones you flip open, and it's like a train watch or whatever. And he puts it up against her back, and he says, "What's the time on this watch?" And the guy's able to tell you what time it is. Even though he can't see his daughter, he sees through his daughter, because he was told she doesn't exist in front of his eyes. And yeah, you gotta make question to that. You just gotta have questions to that. And this it's in the book. It's in Michael Talbert's The Holographic Universe. I mean, he died in 1980s, early 80s or something. He died and went on his way. He also made a book called The Motorcycle and the Tao, or something like that. The Tao and the Motorcycle, or something like that. And he wrote several books before he died. And it was he was on to it. He was on to the entire secret of the whole thing, and he came out with all this. And the holographic universe was just a mind blower, because it just covers cases after cases after cases of these people in quantum and everything else, trying to figure out what quantum physics was and everything. And they were finding it out. He actually has in there the theory of when they were doing the two-part split of electrons, and by them observing it, they were able to make their electrons go to wherever they wanted them to, by whatever they believed in. And this is another part of the entire theory. We're in a holographic universe. We really are. We're in a hologram. I mean, some may call it the Matrix, maybe. I mean, it's so strange and bizarre that, if you can, by observing, make certain particles do what you want them to do by observing them, then therefore it must be so. And that was the whole thing. They created where certain particles was going to go through these slots. They had a theory that these things would go equally through the slots. But when they observed them, they went whatever the whim of the mind was that the person observing did. It's like Schrodinger's cat. The theory was you put a cat in a box. It had this atomic click going that would make this bottle of cyanide or whatever it was tip over, burst open, and kill the cat. Well, each time they looked in there, one didn't see the cat died, and one did see the cat died, and when they went back, the cat wasn't dead. Well, there's something going on there in the Schrodinger test. And this was the type of stuff that was going on in physics. And they were trying, and it was only theoretical. They really didn't kill a cat or anything. It was just a theological thinking that they were going through. And they're going, well, what if one person looks in there and doesn't see the cat dead, and the next person looks in and doesn't see the cat dead, but the third person does? And even though the bottle was turned and everything was chaos in that box, something went wrong because the cat was still alive when the third person looked in, or the second person looked in, after supposedly the bottle burst and let out the cyanide gas. This is, it's one of those bizarre frickin' things that can happen in the holographic universe. There was a story, I thought it was in that book. I looked through it and I couldn't find it, but maybe it was in another book about time and space, where a guy was shot in the chest on a hunting, he's out hunting and stuff, and the bullet, the guy shot that deer, missed the deer altogether. He was up on a hill, got hit in the chest. He felt the pain, fell to his knees, and fell over because he was hit. Well, next minute or so, he kind of comes out of it, and he wasn't hit. There's no sign of a bullet wound or anything. And he figured he just fell into another universe. When you die, maybe you just fall into another universe automatically. There's a movie out there. I remember it was I can't remember the actor that played the part, but he was playing himself in two parts. One was out to kill all himself off in other parallel universes. So he would be the greatest power of that universe. And this guy was trying to stop him before he got to him. And, he was, it was one of those movies. I don't know if you ever seen that movie. Has anyone seen that movie? It's a Oriental or Asian, I should say, background movie. And he's after himself in another parallel universe, coming through parallel universes, killing off himself in all parallel universes. So he's the ultimate one in the parallel universes. And I don't know. It was a pretty bizarre movie. I caught halfway through it, and I never got to see the beginning or anything of it. But I got the gist of it. The gist of it was he was going from universe to universe in parallels and killing himself off because it made him more stronger. And he was going to become an ultimate being if he could kill all his ultimate selves off in other universes. Just wondering. I don't know if anyone's seen that movie or not. It was a Lee movie. It wasn't Bruce Lee. It was the other Lee, I think, is what it was. But he was going from universe to universe to universe to universe to universe in parallels and killing himself off. So he could become the altered being. There was this one guy who was a cop, one of the leads, right? And he's out there trying to stop him. He realizes what's going on. He knows what's coming down the pipe, and he's out there trying to stop this guy from killing all the alternative of himself off in every universe. That's an interesting philosophy. It's almost like the forking paths in its own way, but it's not the forking paths, because the forking paths was just maybe say you, and you're on this path, and you come up and you run into a fork in the path. You could either take the right or you could take the left. Either one of them have a destiny for you. And when you get to the end of that, that's the end of that destiny. I mean, you're good or bad. And it's an interesting philosophy in itself. It's a Chinese philosophy of the forking paths. And I don't know. It just kind of drew that on to me when I was watching this movie, which was where this guy was going out and killing his alternatives off in different dimensions of himself. But there was a story, like I said, this guy was on a hill, got hit by a bullet, he dropped to his knees, he knew he was dying and fell down, but yet he awoke with no wounds or nothing. He kind of slid into this other universe, this other parallel existence, and he was still alive, though he was supposedly killed in the last one. And he comes out with the story of it, and it's like, well, it's like sliders. I mean, they're so close together. If you know the series Sliders, these parallel universes are so close together. There's just a very minimum change in between one and the other. I mean, it's just, they're so close. And you can slide into another at death, and you just slide into another reality. And every time we're born, we're sliding into another reality. Maybe that's a answer to the holographic universe. Drop the book. No, I didn't. Now, this is what the holographic universe book says in the back. Now, this is going to blow you away. It says, the concept of the universe as a giant hologram containing both matter and consciousness as a single field will, I am sure, excite anyone who has asked the question, what is reality? This book may answer that question once and for all. Fred Allen Wolf, PhD, author of Taking the Quantum Leap. There it is, a PhD talking about this. Today, nearly everyone is familiar with holograms, three-dimensional images projected into space with the aid of a laser. Now, two of the world's most eminent thinkers, University of London physicist David Bohm, a former protege of Ford neurophysiologist Carl Privrum, one of the architects of our modern understanding of the brain, believed that the universe itself may be a giant hologram, quite literally, a kind of image or construct created at least in part by the human mind. This remarkable new way of looking at the universe explains not only many of the unsolved puzzles of physics, but also such mysteries or mysterious occurrences as telepathy, out of body and near death experiences, lucid dreams, and even religious and mystical experiences such as feeling of cosmic unity and miraculous healings. We desperately need a new model of reality to fire the imagination of what is possible and to give us new visions of our place in the cosmos. Michael Talbert's holographic universe does this. It is a wake-up call to wonder and adventure in ideas. If you need to maintain your idea that science has proved that it's all mechanical, that there is no room in the universe for consciousness, soul, and spirit, don't read this book. Larry Dorsey, medical doctor, author of Space, Time, and Medicine. For a while now, science has been converging with common sense, catching up at least with the experience of confirming a widespread suspicion that things are far more connected than traditional physics ever allowed. The holographic universe is an eloquent affirmation of this process, a lifeline that helps us to bridge the artificial gap that has opened up between mind and matter, between us and the rest of the cosmos. Leo Watson, author of The Supernatural. Michael Talbot is a author of Mysticism and the New Physics and Beyond the Quantum. He lives in New York City, or did. He died. This book was printed before his death in 1980s. I think he died. I mean, it doesn't give in this one because it was printed. Or he died after 1990. Let's see, Michael Talbot, all right, he may have lived into the 1990s. And I thought he died earlier, but he didn't die earlier. But he wrote this book called The Holographic Universe by Michael Talbot. And it's a book that anyone who has any interest in the metaphysical and quantum physics and the possible occultism of mysticism involved with a holographic universe should read. You should all read it. I mean, it gives you insight into everything. I mean, it's becoming that quantum physics and mysticism are coming together. They're starting to see the relationship between each other. That these mystics back thousands of years realized what was going on, and all he does is bridge it. All he does is bridge what the quantum physicists are saying to mysticism, and they're starting to agree with it. So there's a bridge coming across, and they're actually able to prove both sides simultaneously. I mean, there's an incident there, like I said, there's the umbrella, and the umbrella incident where him and another associate were talking about Carlos Castaneda and his, the teachings of Don Juan, the Yaqua way of life. And they were talking about it. And they had a few drinks, I guess, but they went out there and they're walking, and these people were in front of them, and this one lady was swinging this umbrella around and around and around. I mean, she was just wildly swinging it and doing all types, almost a dance. And she threw it down on the ground. Well, it sizzled and made all types of noises as they approached after they were walking ahead of them, and their attention was on that umbrella, and it sizzled and did weird stuff. It sizzled and stuff, and it turned into a branch. It wasn't an umbrella anymore. When they looked forward to see the people that were walking slowly ahead of them, they were gone. But that branch was sitting there, and it's like, do we just have an experience of Carlos Castaneda, Castaneda, or whatever? And this, they were amazed. Both of them just looked at each other after they saw it turn into a branch, an umbrella that hit the ground. It was an umbrella, but started sizzling, making crackling sounds. The one like electrical, and the other was a sizzling sound. And then when it was all over, it turned into a branch sitting on the ground. Makes you think, doesn't it? Makes you think if you run into something like that. Who were these people ahead of them that disappeared? And what was it? I mean, they just got through having their dinner and they went out and started to take a stroll and talk about it. And this incident happened just like something out of Carlos Castaneda's books. It just blew him away. And it was a mind-opening session of experience. It reminds me of all these ghost things I'm watching, on America. What is it called? What is it called? America something. Let me see if I got on there. Probably don't. Probably got something on there. I'll tell you what it is. Somebody comes on. No, that's not it. No, let me put it on there. It's 194. Ghost Asylum or something. I mean, it's like Ghost Asylum. It just blows me away, and that's on America. Yeah, it's on America, whatever it is, on cable, and they just show these shows like Ghost Asylum, a haunted, and you see, Ghost Asylum, they use all this equipment and stuff, and they're actually going there trying to, it's a bunch of brothers, there's 5 or 6 of them, and they're trying to go in, and they're trying to capture a ghost to prove they can capture a ghost. The whole thing is, we're going to make a ghost trap. We're going to capture a ghost, pull it out from where it's trapped, and verify they caught the ghost, and then release the ghost afterwards and release it to wherever it needs to go to, because apparently they're in these asylums, and they go around a lot of these asylums, the abandoned asylums where many people were tortured to death under just, it reminds me of Dr. McCoy and The Journey Home, and he's sitting there with a bunch of witch doctors working on these people, and they actually were. I mean, they were doing lobotomies and all types of stuff to cure these people, And today we have different methods besides a lobotomy to cure somebody. I mean, put them on medication or something, it will draw them away from. And these people were just basically kept there imprisoned until death. And I mean, and they have autopsy rooms they went into, and they've got readings of ghosts and everything. I mean, there's just all this stuff that's going on in these asylums and stuff, and they're doing their research. There's a brother of 5 or 6, and they're going in, and they're making this show. I mean, it's cool that they get readings and stuff, and they're actually running into stuff, which I've run into stuff, so I can't disagree with a lot of the methods that they use. The flashlight, I've had positive with that. I had positive with my EM meter. I have positive with my recorder with EVP. I've had positive with most everything I got on hand, and so I'm kind of in agreement with them, and I go with them because um, 9, 4. And these guys go in these buildings and stuff. A lot of these buildings have asbestos, so they got masks on and everything because they're trying to, not get exposed to asbestos. And there's a lot of asbestos in these old buildings and stuff. And they go in there with their mask on and everything, and sometimes they don't go in there with mask on. Oh, there's one guy doesn't seem to fear. I have no fear of asbestos, and walks around while these other guys got masks on, and they're afraid of asbestos dust in the air. And they're in these old asylums. I mean, these things rate back to Civil War, and I mean, they go way back, and they're in there looking for apparitions, EVPs, voices on the tape recorder. They're trying to do all this stuff, and they're not that bad. It's called Ghost Asylum. It's on American Nation or whatever it's called. Shoot, I can't think of the name of it. What is it called? Oh, Destination America is what it is. America's Top 250. It's in the top 250, but it's good until they're giving a preview of it until 5/5, which is March or May 5, May 5th. And they're Destination America. And they got this ghost hunters on there. They got FBI files. They got FBI files, not too bad, but I like the ghost stuff better. A haunting, and they go in there and they just come across these ghosts and everything. And right now they're in a place where they had Civil War veterans dying in this place. I mean, that's how old this place is. And it was turned into an institution later on, and this one thing after another. And it's just, talking about U.S. Marine death infection and a lot of deaths. And there's all types of death around there, so the whole ground is even haunted. They could actually just do a thing on the property itself without going in the buildings. I would say like going into buildings and stuff and setting up their EMP meters and or recorders and flashlight. That's what I call the Ouija light. Ouija light. It's basically what it is. I've used it and got results here. I've actually did videos. My last few videos had a Ouija light. I have to call it that, where I'm able to ask a question, have a ghost turn the light on, and answer the question, and then I'll have her, well, to her in my case, and then say, turn it off. She'd turn it off. And I went on with questions, and I mean, it's not like it's randomly coming on. It's coming on when I ask a question. It lights up. I say, okay, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. May go out. I can't ask any more questions. Let's turn it off. You turn it off. I'll ask the next question. And I swear to God, that light will just instantly come back on again when I'm asking a question, because I'm asking, pointy questions. And sometimes I get too pointy with the questions and they won't answer. And they won't answer for a while. It's like, oh, I got too pointy with my question. And you can do that. You can actually get too pointy with a question and the ghost won't answer. They'll move away or whatever and not touch the light and turn it back on. I also use the reverse too. The light's on. It's been on for over a minute. And I'll say, okay, I want to know about this. Can you tell me about this? Is this what happened or this, a question, it's a pointing question. The light will go out. So I know it's not just this debunker on YouTube who's a ghost hunter himself. And he says, well, the light gets so hot, it turns off. And then when it cools off, it'll come back on. Well, no, I've actually disproved him by letting the light stay on as long as I could, a minute or two. And then I'd ask a question to turn the light off if this answer is correct. Poof, light instantly goes off. Now, that disproves him because he says it comes on, comes off, and he's debunking these ghost hunters on TV. Well, I've actually debunked that. I've actually been able to debunk that the light stays on so long and goes off. 2 or 3 seconds is what you were saying. It was flickering on and off. No, I've had the light stay on 2 minutes. I'd let it stay on. And then I'd ask another question. And I'd say, well, if this is correct, turn the light off. Poof, the light, like an instant, turns off. Okay, I'm apparently in contact with something, a spirit. I know of her. She's living here for some reason. I have no idea why she's here. She's living here. I can tell you her last name. It's Bennett is her last name. I think her name's Anne Marie or Anne Marie. And I'm trying to get enough information. I can go to something by the time that she was demised, which was, well, I can probably go ahead and tell you this. She died in 1989, and she's still living around this area. She comes here. I had 19 ghosts here. I sent most of them through a portal. I actually was able to do that, do a service to them and say, there's the portal, go through it. I created the portal. I have 30 years of occult knowledge. So I know how to open up a portal to the other side. And I said, I'm opening up this portal. And I basically made a portal. And I said, you pass through that. As you pass through, turn the light on. I had 19 turn ons during the passing. They all went through except for her. She stayed behind. I have no idea why she stayed behind. Maybe she's affectionate to me. I have no idea. She was, uh, where I got that piece of paper at. Okay. She was born in 1989, July 2nd. Okay. I got that information. Oh, that's when she died. She died 1989, July 2nd. That's what I got. So if you take that back from when I counted up to 23 years old, she was born 23 years before 1989. And that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at going back from 1989, July 2nd, to when she was born 23 years ago. Now I can deduce that back and say, okay, I know virtually when she was born. I mean, she was born 23 years before July 2nd of her demise, 1989. Okay, I can go back 23 years. I get the year that she was born. Okay, so I can devise how old she is by doing that. Because, well, I can do this. I can go on the computer. I can bring up the accessories. Well, it's not the accessories. Where I got that at? I think it's called Windows Calculator. Okay, and I'm going to find it there. I'm going to have to shrink this window, shrink that one, go to the calculator. Which just do this. I know she's about 23 years old. I mean, I think I already did the calculations on it. And I will actually do the, okay, it was 1989. Oh, I get it. Not a joke. I'm going to do the calculations just for S and G's. Minus 23 She was born in 1966. Okay, She's 23 years old, born in 1966. I can get her birth when she was born. I never asked her all these questions like that. It was like, she got gun shy a few times. That happens. You can get gun shy ghost, and they become gun shy. But she was born in 1966. That's like 6 years after I was born. So she's 6 years younger than me. And she died in 1989, July 2nd. I got that out of her. And I haven't talked to her in about a week. I haven't had any poltergeist activity or anything. That's good. She's not, she's just hanging out. She just let me know that she's here and hangs around. And I mean, she was 23 years old, and I think it was a car accident is what I got out of her. It was something that me and TJ was working out. He was on here live when I was talking to her on the flashlight, and we were getting information. I asked her, certain names, and it's like Anne Marie or Anne, and we've been working together to try to figure out when I should go and look up the records of 1989 and see how many people in this area died under the name Bennett. I mean, it's that simple. There can't be that many people who died under that name in 1989, July 2nd. And I'll be able to narrow it down. I'll even be able to find the graveyard she's at. I'm thinking about doing EVP there, plus filming, plus EM, electromagnetic censoring, uh, even doing the flashlight on her tombstone and confirm. Maybe I can draw her back to her home. Maybe I can release her. She appears to be trapped in our reality. It's one of those, walking spirits, and it's like that's got to be kind of, after so many years, that's got to be kind of horrible. And she's looking for somebody to send her back. She knows I'm an occultist, so she knows I can send her back, a Gnostic, and I can actually send her back to wherever she's meant to go. Heaven, whatever. I mean, heaven's there's all this other nonsense that you hear about the religion. They're in the ground, they don't come back. No, that was written by man. That wasn't written by spirit. Spirit says you go to spirit. Spirit says you're not trapped here. You get to go on. You get to go on unless you wish to stay behind. And some reason she wished to stay behind, but she stayed here. Now, this is not an old house. This is a house that was built. And I've been here since this house is built, but the spirit came in. And I don't know why. I guess she likes the surroundings. It's the only thing I can think of. A lot of spirits will come in and like the surroundings. As I said in other videos, there's orbs everywhere. They're everywhere. You go outside with an infrared camera, or not really, a night scope camera, or at least a night scope with a camera attached, you'll see these things everywhere. They're everywhere. They're all over the place. There's spirits roaming the earth everywhere. Some of them you can send off to the other world. You can actually spending time with them. Others are just hanging around. They're just hanging around because they're used to this world. They're used to this plane. They're used to being here. It's like, it's like, do I really want to leave my home area or whatever and go on to some place I don't even really understand or know? Well, I can understand that. I'm telling them it's a pleasure world beyond here. It's heaven. It's a pleasure world, and allow them to stick around. They don't go back to the goddess, and they just don't go, and they hang around. And I mean, I can open up the flashlight and let you see what I'm talking about. I mean, she's probably right here right now. It's kind of chilly in here. When it's chilly, I know she's around. She's draining heat, and she's trying to keep herself about me. I'm sensing her around me. 23-year-old girl died in a horrible wreck, and it was nearby apparently. She found her way here, and this is where she hangs out with the Magi. Might as well hang out with the Magi, I guess. Oh yeah, you should just hang out with Magi. I'll protect you from all the dark forces. Because there's no dark forces here as long as I'm here. I keep them away. And anyways, it's weird. It's really strange. I'm in a strange relationship with a ghost. I mean, there's a guy, what is his name? Who wrote a book about ghosts all the time. And he wrote one about the ghost he danced with. And it's not like I danced with her or anything. But I understand what he's talking about. Hans, what is his name? Hans, I can't think of his last name. Or was that his last name was Hans? And he wrote these books about ghost experiences they had. He was like one of the first Ghostbusters back in the early 50s, 60s. And he wrote these books about having relationships with ghosts. And he told about a couple of harrowing stories they had, but this one ghost was like this one that's really, really nice and hangs around, and she has no whims about it. She just likes hanging around somebody who is friendly and nice. And I don't know, it's an interesting story of Hans. God, I wish I could find that book. It's been a while since I found that book and read that. It was a ghost he danced with, and it was about a friendly ghost. It was a friendly female ghost that he had a relationship with. It was kind of nice, and he was able to. She wouldn't go away, so he just kept her around. And it's kind of like this ghost that I'm involved with, Anne Marie. And I'm sure it's her name is Anne Marie, Anne Marie. I mean, it's an Anne, and they just hang around with you. Oh well. Okay, let's do some flashlight. I'll show it to you. Let me get the flashlight. I'll set it up. Put it here. Take the camera. Put it in front of it. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. I can set the flashlight up. Let's talk to Anne Marie. Anne Marie or Anne Marie or okay, you get right at the edge. Are you here, Miss Bennett? Turn the light on. Turn it on. I got switch this over the camera. Give me a moment. I'm gonna switch this over the camera and we'll get a response from this ghost. Okay, on the cameras. Okay, I got the camera set there. Okay, let me set this up just right. Okay, are you here? If you're here, Miss Bennett or Mrs. Bennett, are you Miss or Mrs.? Turn the light on if you're Miss. If you're Miss, turn the light on. No, you can. All you have to do is touch it. I know you're here. Temperature dropped in this room, so I know you're here. I've been talking about you, so I kind of draw you in. Turn the light on. Turn on. Now, please. Please. Please turn the light on. You can do it. I know she can. She usually does. If she's here. It is a she is here, right? Light, camera, action. Come on. Turn the light on. I know you can. She may not be here. I thought she was here. I felt the cold of her. If you're here, turn the light off. Turn off. Turn off now. Turn off. Turn the light off. I never transferred it, did I? There we go. Turn off. If you're here, turn the light off. Oh, turn off. Turn off. Thank you. Now I'm going to ask you a couple of questions. You are the female 23-year-old, right? Turn on. Turn the light back on. Turn on. Make it light. You're 23, right? I mean, I counted up and I hit 23. You brilliantly turn that light on. 22? Oh, come on. Be honest about your age. You're young. Turn on. 23. 24. It's the same spirit I was talking to before, Miss Bennett. There you go. Okay. You're 23 years old, right? I mean, I just want confirmation and make sure I'm talking to the same person. You're 23, right? Turn on. Turn on bright. Just brilliantly turn that light on. Oh, come on. I know you can do it. You can turn that light on. Don't get gun shy on me now. Turn it on. Turn it on. You wanted to be an actress, right? There you go. Okay, don't be gun shy ever again. Turn off. Now. Right now. Just off. Turn off. Turn the light off. Turn off. Okay. You gotta love her. She's this way. Okay. You were born in 1968, right? 1968. You're 23, right? 1968. Turn on. Turn light back on. Tell me you were born in 68. Just brilliant. Turn it on. Bright light. Bright light. Come on. Oh, you're being gun shy to me again, aren't you? Turn it on. Turn the light on. Just turn it on again. Touch it. All you have to do is touch it. Damn, your powers are so great from all this electricity around you. Just turn the light on. You're benevolent, right? You're benevolent, right? Hmm? Turn on. Touch the light and turn it on. Please. Pretty please. With a cherry on top. Hmm? Lovely cherries. Tasty ice cream. Come on. She's gun shy. Damn. I hate her when she gets gun shy. I'm going to take my beer and take a drink of it. You like beer? Like whiskey? I like wine. You seem like a wine type of girl. Turn the light on. Come on. Light it up. Tell me that you're here. If you're here, turn the light on. Now. Now. No, right now. See, she's gun shy again. Okay, I got this piece of paper. It says 1989, July 2nd. Your name is Bennett. Last name, Miss Bennett. Is that correct? Is that correct? 1989, July 2nd, and your name is Miss Bennett. Miss Bennett? Miss Bennett, turn the light on. Okay, all you have to do is touch the light. She was here around me. Everything's starting to feel warmer around me. I think I gun shied her. I didn't want to do that. I wanted her to stick around and communicate. Say hello. Turn the light on. If you're here, turn the light on. Please. Please. You can do it. I know you can. Turn the light on. Turn it on. Turn it on. That is you, right? 1989, July 2nd. That is you, right? Your demise. was July 2nd, 1989. Please. Oh, I can't believe it. She's gun-shied on me. Oh, I hate it when they gun-shy on you. You can sit back and you can talk to them, and they were just instantly turn on, turn off, and light up. And sometimes they just don't feel like it. Come on, it's 1:41 in the morning. This is your active time. This is the ghost hour. Light up. Say something. Poof. Light up. If you're here, turn the light on. Is Miss Bennett here? Miss Bennett? We're calling for you. Miss Bennett. Miss Bennett. Turn the light on. Please. Please. Come on. Just light it up. Light up. Bright. Say you're here. Say you're present right now. That you want to talk. You want to talk to somebody, don't you? Is there anyone else you're talking to? You can't talk to me? Talk to me. Light up. Are you from Pataskala? Are you from Granville? Are you from Newark? Newark? Are you from around here? Are you an Indian? A squaw? Are you a male? Damn, I can't get no response at all. She's asking everything and trying to get a response, and she's not responding right now. All she had to do is touch the flashlight just like that, and just touch it like that, and it'll come on. All she had to do is tap it. Can you turn that light off? Can you turn it off right now? Now? Right now? Make it go out. Show me you're here by making it go out. Make the light go out. See, it works in two ways. There's a two-way thing that the light can come on and the light can go out. And you ran out. Okay. Turn it back on. Now. Oh, come on. You used to do this on command just to prove you exist. And you wanted company. Turn on. Turn it back on. Turn the light back on. Please. Pretty please. No. You like cats? You like cats? Of course you like cats. You like kittens. Turn the light on if you like cats. Turn it on. Come on. Turn it on. I know you can. You've done this before. Don't play dumb to me. Turn the light on. Turn on and leave it on. Turn on, leave it on if you like cats. You must like them. You don't bother my cat, so you must like cats. You like cats, don't you? My cat sees you. She knows. Yeah, my cat sees you. Yes, she does. Now leave it on. Leave it on. I want that to stay on. Ah, you let it go off. Turn it back on. Turn on. Turn back on. You love cats, right? I want you to use your energy. You got plenty of supply around here. So just turn the light on and leave it on. I want to prove a point. Turn the light on, please. Your presence here is appreciated. Turn the light on. Just turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it back on. Turn it on now. Please. Please turn the light back on. Now. Leave it on. I want to prove a point. You turn it back off. You're not proving my point. You got to leave that light on. I know you love cats. Turn it on now. You love cats. Cats are cute. Cats are beautiful. Cats are loving. Cats love to be petted. Turn the light on, and I want you to leave it on until I tell you to turn it off. Please do this for me. I want to disprove a person's debunking of the flashlight Ouija board. Turn the light on. Turn it on. Now. Poof. On. Turn on. I want it to stay on for at least 2 minutes. Turn the light on for 2 minutes. I'll time it. I'm looking at my watch. Turn it on right now. Turn it on. Turn it on. You got plenty of energy. You don't have to worry about any energy. You got all the energy you can possibly manifest around you. It's just everywhere. I want you to turn on the flashlight, please. Turn on. Light her up. Full flash. I want to prove something. I want to disprove. I want to debunk something that a debunker is coming out with. Okay? Turn the light on. Miss Bennett. Miss Bennett. Come on. We're getting on to 27 seconds. Come on. Come on. Turn on. I could take EVPs while I'm doing this too. That's not a problem either. It's taking EVPs when I get a response. But I just want her to turn the flashlight on and leave it on. Just leave it on. Turn on. Leave it on. I'm trying to disprove a debunker. Now, the only way we can do this, if you turn that light on and leave it on until I tell you to turn it off. Okay. Now, just leave it on until. Just keep it going. I'm timing it. No. Keep it. Supposed to keep it on. You're not supposed to turn it off for a couple of minutes. Like I said, I'm trying to debunk somebody. Maybe you need a little more influence here. Turn off. Turn off now. Now. Turn off. Go poof. And off you go. Come on. Turn off. I want you to turn back on after you turn off. Turn off now. Please. Please. Annette. Annette. Annie. Turn it off. Turn off the bulb. I want you to turn it off and then turn it back on. Do it. Please do it. Please turn off the light now. I know you can do it just like that. I mean, it's a click. I've seen you do it before. Just turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Now, turn the light off. If you're here, you can turn that off, right? Right now. Right here. Right now. Turn it off. Make it go dark. Turn the light off. Make it go dark. Turn it off. Suck the energy if you have to. Just make it go off. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on. I know you can turn that off. Turn it off. I want you to turn the flashlight off now. Now. Touch it. Make it go off. Make it go off. Miss Bennett, do it. Make it go off. 23-year-old. Car 23-year-old. Or it's easier to identify her. If 23-year-old's here, turn that light off. Turn it off now. Just make it go out. Okay? Make it go out. Shaming yourself, aren't you? Make it go out. Go off. Now. I want it to go off. Make the light go off. I got a proof of point here. If you're a Miss Bennett, turn the light off. 23-year-old. Make it go off. If you're here, just touch it and drain it and make it go off. Turn the light off. I'm not getting very good satisfactory results tonight. What is it? What is the moon phase? Oh, it's 3/4 full moon. You should have some power. 3/4 full moon. Waxing. Turn it off. Turn it off. Now. Turn the light off. She's not listening. Give her the. I mean, some nights I can get this thing to come on at a whim. I mean, it will come on. I say shut it off. It will instantly shut it off. But tonight, she's not cooperative. It's 3/4 full moon. You should feel good under a waxing moon. Should be able to have power to turn that light off. Now. Right now. Just turn it off. Turn it off. Come on. Touch it. Touch it. Turn the light off. You can do it. I can go over here and touch it. Maybe I got too far. I don't know. Turn it off. Turn it off now. Turn it off. Turn it off. Gun shy. Let's start calling you Miss Gun Shy. How do you like that name? You don't like that name, turn the light off. Gun shy. Turn it off. Gun shy. Turn it off. I won't call you that again if you turn it off. Just turn the light off. Make it go out. Damn, she's gun shy. Okay, I made it a little bit more sensitive for your touch to turn it off. Turn it off. Make it go out. Make it go and out. She's gun shy. Damn, where you at? You like cats? Turn the light off. Like dogs? Turn the light off. Like pigeons? Turn the light off. I don't care. Chickens? Turkeys? Men? Turn the light off. Like women? Turn the light off. Turn it off. No, you can. And you turn it on, and now you can't turn it off. What a worthless wench you are. You don't even turn off the light. Make me fart and stuff. Like my fart, turn the light off. I can tap on it. It won't come on. So I'm going to get her to turn it on. Turn on the light. Now. Now, Mrs. Now. Turn on the light. Let us all see it. Turn on the light. 2, 1. Light. Not getting anywhere with this. Tonight, it's not reacting like it should. All right. Can you turn the light off now? I readjusted it to make it so it's easy for you. You got so much energy around here. I can't believe you can't turn that light off. Right now. Now. Right here. And now. She is so I'm not getting anywhere tonight. Tonight she's not responding like she normally does. Is there any other spirit here? If there is, turn the light out. Is there another spirit here? Can drain that power out? Turn that light out right now? Now? Here and now? Shouldn't have got rid of 19 other spirits. I could have had a conversation at least. With 19 other spirits, I sent them through the doorway and they never came back. Because they're gone. They're in happy land. Okay, miss. Do you want to go to the other world? Turn the light out. Turn it out. Turn it off. Can't you turn that off? I know you can. Turn it off. You want to go to the other world? Turn it off. Okay, you don't want to go to the other world. You want to stay here? Turn the light out. Well, like a light. Don't you want to stay here? I give up. She don't want to go anywhere. She wants to just hang out. All you want to do is hang out, observe, watch, watch the earth revolve or whatever. Turn the light out. Turn it out. Now. Now you can do it. Done it before. This works in two ways. We have a two-way path here. Turn it on, turn it off. I can ask either way. Once you turn it on, I can ask another question. You can turn it off. Do you like me? Turn it off. Do you want to leave me? Turn it off. You want to go somewhere else? Turn it off. You want to stay here? Turn it off. I'm giving it all types of nifty, sharp questions, and she's not answering. God, tonight she's really silent. I am impressed by her silence. She's usually not that silent. I'm telling you, she's usually not that silent. I'm gonna take it out of the case. Okay, I took it out of the case. Oops, that fell off the stand I had on. All right, if you're here, turn the light out now, please. Please turn the light off. You're gun shy, aren't you? I said I'm going to start calling you gun shy. You're going to be Miss Gun Shy. Turn it off. Turn it off. Oh, come on. I know you can do it. Done it before. Done it several times. This session is a fluke. It's not working. She's not listening to me. She's not playing the game. She decided she didn't want to play the game. I don't know what she's trying to play. If she turns it off, we know she's here. If she doesn't turn it off, she's not here. I don't know where she went. Is there any other entity that wants to speak? If so, turn the light off. Any other entity? It's in the area, just within this area, that hadn't had a chance to speak. Turn the light off. Just turn it off. Make it go blip and off. Now, please. My area is clean. Well, that just proves my area is clean of spirits right now. I don't have no spirits in my area. That's all there is to it. There's nothing here. Nothing invading. Oh, I must have did too good of a job. I cleansed the house of all these spirits from this graveyard that's over on the other side of somebody's house that we tried to tell them about it. And nobody believed it, but I have neighbors around here that said, yeah, there used to be a graveyard where your house was built just down the side of the hill there. Well, they didn't know it. And they're not here. I think I sent them on their way because they kind of moved over here. And it's like, no, gotta go. Oh. All right, turn off the light. if there's any spirits at all left around this area that are here right now, turn the light off. Turn it off. Make it go dark. Make it go dark. Turn the light off. You're not going to do it, are you? I usually get responses and stuff. Man, I'm not getting anything tonight. Tonight's a very rare night. I didn't get anything. Hold on. Good night. Turn the light off. Good night. Turn the light off. Good day. Good wait. Whatever. Turn the light off. I'm not getting anything. I'm not getting nada. I'm getting no responses at all. Apparently, I've got this house pretty well cleaned out. And nothing's here. Wanting to talk tonight through the flashlight. Or we turn the light off. Just like that. It would just go off. I mean, I've had them do it. And this is not working. Or therefore, the ghosts are gone. The ghosts are gone. Unless they want to speak now. And if they want to speak, light the light up. That's the only thing I can say is light the light up if you want to speak. You want a conversation? You want somebody to recognize that you're here and exist? Light the light up. It's not going to do it. That's amazing. Oh. Well, I'm going to light up. I'm going to light up. Oops. There it goes. Go roll. Off. Turn the light off. Now. Completely off. No. Turn the light off. If you're here. Turn the light off. Completely. Turn the light off. See, there's nothing here. There's something here. That light would go off in it like a click of a finger. I do this and it'll go off. Do this, it'll go off. Going off. If there ain't anybody that wants to speak, turn the light off. Completely. Off. 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 Saying off. See, it doesn't want to go off. Therefore, there isn't anything here. No spirits at all. Oh, well, that's a good thing. I don't have to worry about spirits going around banging on doors or anything, right? Right. Okay. Well, that's it. There's no spirits here. They're gone for the night. They're out partying. They're having a good old time partying. And there's no spirits partying here. Well, that proves one thing. There's no spirits here tonight, which is a good thing in its own way. I usually have all types of paranormal activity like that, and I'm not getting anything right now. Well, that's good. I just had a session, and there's nothing here. Miss Bennett's not here. The 23-year-old, she's out partying, apparently. Or gun shy one ago. I don't know how to explain it. I call it gun shy. You get some activity in the beginning of the session, and then they just stop. And I don't know. They go away. They don't come back. It's pretty wild. I didn't expect that. Yeah. Yeah. That's gun shy. Happens. Happens every once in a while. Sometimes I'll get reactivity. I mean, when I first started this session, it was this on off, on off. It was just amazing. And she's getting bored, or she's just getting gun shy. I don't know. I guess she was happy to talk to me in the beginning because she had no one to talk to. And so she was just really reactive. And then next thing you know is, well, gun shy. She starts to drift away. And I really don't. I remember watching Ghost Asylum and A Haunted, and most of these cases, and I see that there is such a thing as gun shy for benevolence. They will get gun shy. They're like Casper, friendly ghost, and they get gun shy. They don't want to talk, don't want to communicate anymore. And I think I just burned her out. She knows I know that she's existing, and she's comfortable with that without being on camera. I think it's on camera. Now, if I did this without camera, I swear to God, she'd be talkative like a woman is. Blah, 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 blah. She'd be talkative. But right now, she is totally camera shy. Maybe we call it camera shy instead of gun shy. I mean, she's camera shy. She knows that light lights up. It's her talking, and I asked her, it's on this video. I asked her if she wanted to be a actress, and it lit up, and it was like, okay, you want to be an actress, but then she went into this state where she's camera shy because the flashlight's representing her, and I don't know if it's indicative or whatever. Maybe she don't like the idea of a camera being a representative of her. The flashlight, and hey, that's what she's all upset about. But yet, that's the only way we can communicate to you, unless you materialize on the camera. You materialize next to me or something. Show yourself. You did once in my dream. That was naughty. She's a beautiful woman in a red dress on a porch. And as I walked up onto the porch. She turned into a skull face. I mean, absolute skeleton skull face. No eyes, no nothing. And it was like, and I just kept walking at her, and I woke up. I didn't care. Or I get used to stuff like that. I used to chase down chickapoons. So it was like, you're going to do this to me? I'm just going to walk right up to you then. And I woke up from the dream. But that's beside the point. It's, you how you face your nightmares. I'm going to give you a lesson. This is a lesson that you should always learn. When you're faced with a nightmare, walk into it. Just walk right up to it. Act like you have no fear whatsoever. You can do this. There's a thing called no fear, where you just walk up to them, no matter what, and you start feeling a tingle, absorb it. Just absorb. If you have to, embrace your nightmare. This is something that was taught in Carlos Castaneda when he went up against an ally and journeyed, I think it was Journey to Exelon, and he went up to the ally and he tackled it and he struggled with it and he felt this tingling sensation, this energy. And it was kind of like it was like going against his negativeness and absorbing it and becoming one with his negativeness as well as his positiveness. And it balanced out his entire system. This is something I've done before with the chickapoons. I learned this before I even read Carlos Castaneda. And I've ran in these dreams. I used to run away from these things that were chasing me and were thrashing teeth and everything. Well, just one time, before I went to bed, I went, what would happen if I just turned on this thing and went after it? Well, you wouldn't imagine how surprised the chickapoon was when I grabbed it and we struggled, and it was over with. I never had a bad dream since. And every time I do have a bad dream, I tackle it. It's something I need to absorb in my system. There's something there that you need to absorb in your system, in your dream state, and gain energy from. And they fade away when you do that. They just drain them of all their energy and they're gone. And they don't bother you again because you took their energy and put it in yourself instead of the other way around. See, a lot of times they will come after you to take energy from your fear. They're fear feeders. If you turn around and turn on them and just say no, like in the Matrix, when he said no to the guys that are chasing him down, you'll find a different state happening big time, and you'll wake up to it. You'll be amazed at what that means. The big time state of turning around on your demons, and you take their energy instead of them taking yours, and you're powerful then. But you're not possessed or anything because you just took their energy and they have no power left and they go away. They have to go find some other kid that's scared to death at night. It's kind of like monsters or something. I mean, it's like, trying to scare you. The allies in Carlos Castaneda, their whole function was to scare you so they could feed off of you. And Don Juan actually had an ally he kept around his well, his adobe or whatever, a house. He kept it around that, and every once in a while, Carlos would see him fringe himself like he was scared, and he asked him about that, and he says, "Oh, it's just my ally. I'm feeding it. I have to feed it fear every once in a while to keep it around." And that's what he was doing. He would feed this thing and keep it around. It's an ally. An ally can be very useful. It can protect your magical stuff or whatever else you set it to. I remember this in Israel Gardi talking about putting these entities, Franz Barden, putting these entities up around your magical objects to protect them. And they're basically a fear-fed ally. They feed off of fear, and that's what they fed off of, was fear. So if you fear them, they get more power and get more stronger. But if you don't fear them, they have no power. They're weak. They can't. They can't. I think a lot of these what they call nomic possessions of houses and stuff, it's because the people are fearing. And as long as they're fearing these allies, as Don Juan called them, which are maybe demons, who knows, they feed off your fear. And if they can get you to be afraid, they got power. But if you don't fear them and have no fear of them and face them with no fear, they have no power. They weaken and wither like a weed, and they go away. It's really that simple. I mean, I've learned a lot from reading the Carlos Castaneda's series about these entities that are out there, and you can actually defeat them right out fearing them. You have no fear. You have to have the warrior's heart, the warrior's power, the power of a warrior. You're not afraid of death. You're not afraid of anything. Just go up to them. You don't care if they kill you or not. It doesn't matter. You do not fear. And as long as you do not fear, they have no power. And that was the secret of it. That was the biggest secret I ever learned, was the Carlos Castaneda. And then I read in other occult teachings afterward. The first books I actually read was the first two books of Carlos Castaneda, the Don Juan, warrior, the Yaqua way of life, and two, the second book is the only two, which is the what was the second book? It wasn't Exion, was it? Going the journey to Esson. I think that was the third one. There was one maybe before that. No, maybe not. Maybe that was it. The Exion, and that's when he ran into Don Gennaro, and Gennaro was a trip. If I was one sorcerer to learn under, it would be Gennaro. Gennaro was a sleeper. He was able to dream himself into reality. He'd go asleep somewhere and project himself into reality. He was infallible at that point. He was untouchable. He was godlike. He was just laying back somewhere, going to sleep, and it was like his astral projection that had full material form. And it's just amazing. Don Gennaro. Mr. Gennaro. Oh, I would love to have learned under his teaching. That would have been something. He would have been someone to teach you something. Something more. And Don Juan was like a more material atasmic of the teaching. He was more of a atasmic. Trying to think of the word. Can't think of the word. But he was more of that than he was of Don Gennaro. Don Gennaro was a dreamer. He was the dreamer. And actually, Carlos Castaneda got to learn some stuff from him. He was turned over to him for a while to learn about dreaming, because this guy was a master of it. He could dream himself into reality and do all types of fantastical feats right before your eyes. I mean, he was able to dream himself into our reality and I mean, walk up trees, literally walk up trees perpendicular to him, walk under a branch perpendicular to it, and stand there as if he was standing upright, but he was standing under a branch, a big branch of a tree. Now, that's impressive. He did the art when he went on the falls and stuff. I still think he was dreaming in that state too. When he was on the falls, he was somewhere dreaming this and showing Carlos what he was doing. And well, Don Juan actually came out and said, well, he's shooting these tentacles out from his body because we're luminous beings and we're tentacled all over us of energy. And he was using those to grab around rocks and stuff, and he was able to walk across the stream of a waterfall. And he almost lost it at a point. And but I think that was our show. He was trying to look like he was going to fall in this and off this waterfall. I mean, it was like 100-foot drop down below him, and he just acted like it. But he threw another tentacle, as Don Juan said, and he grabbed it, and he was able to pull himself over. That's why it looked as strangely jiggery and stuff as he was doing, because he was projecting these tentacles out of his egg. Now, maybe not, he wasn't dreaming at that time. Who knows? Who knows if Don Gennaro was, or Gennaro was actually dreaming at that point. Maybe he was actually performing this art, because they were multi-talented in these different techniques. And I don't know, the one he did in the tree, I don't know, I think he was dreaming that one, but I'm not sure. No one's sure in the Carlos Castaneda books what was going on, because you're looking at a guy who didn't believe it anyways. He's experiencing it, but he doesn't really want to know if he believes it or not, that these people are able to actually do what he was observing. You know, he was in a tonal when observing it. He wasn't in the Nanago, which Don Juan and Gennaro were able to just tap into in an instant. They had their assemblage point moved so many times during their training that they were able to move it at will and go into different bands of emanations. And who knows? Who knows what emanation they were experiencing that was reflecting back into what Carlos was seeing as the tonal. You know, the tonal. I mean, even Don Juan took him when he came out of this one incident with the fog, and took him to a restaurant. Had a big table in this restaurant, and he was pointing out the salt shaker, and this is this, you know, and sugar is probably God, and all this is on this table. Now, off the table, he put his hand away and waved off the table. That's the inaugural. And the inaugural is off the table. Everything you experience in normal life is on the table. The salt shaker, the pepper, the sugar, the napkins, and whatever else. And then the waitress came up and was looking at Carlos, very strange looking. And they made their order and everything. And when she left, he goes, "Why is she looking at me so strange?" And Don Juan said, "Because you look like shit." Dude, you look awful. He just went through an experience with the fog and everything, and he had to hide out underneath a big bush during this thunderstorm that was happening. And I know he probably looked dirty and nasty, like he was a bum. It's entertaining. It really is. When you read the books, they're entertaining as hell. And they just point out all the stuff. Donald, you look like hell. Oh, he must have been very filthy and nasty after being under that bush during that thunderstorm and everything, and scratched up and whatever, getting stuffed under there. it's an experience. You have to really read the books. They're entertaining. They're very entertaining. They have a lot of knowledge in them because I was able to, East, West magic to Indian magic, and I was able to relate them all together, and that just blew me away. When I finally got through with it. When I got to the final series of it, he started to develop a philosophy and everything of the Yakwa way of life type exercises and everything, stuff he said that he was taught but he never mentioned in his books. And he had a name, Tinskinity. Now this Tinskinity is a form of, well, I only thing I could come up with, it was basically like the Chinese, the slow movement, Tai Chi. It was basically Tai Chi they went through, but they were doing it in certain manners where it was fast. It wasn't like the slow movement of Tai Chi, where you just move your hand slowly across the plane. But it was real quick, and you went, and you were able to absorb this energy. I mean, it was all this movements done in that type of method. And then you made these arches and slow movements, but you were able to bring in this energy. There is the kick, as it's called, where you kick up energy from your feet by sitting and standing in a place and kicking energy up. You pull your foot up to, halfway up to your knee, and you pull the other foot up halfway to the knee, and you move back and forth like that, and that's called kicking the energy. And you kick this energy up, and as you kick the energy up, it actually filtrates your body with energy, and you're able to kick it up by standing in a single spot. I can perform it by going, and it's like you go up to about you actually pull it up to your knee, and you just kick your feet up next to your knee on each side, inside of your knees, and you just kick that energy up, and you're able to kick the energy up. It's because all the energy is around your feet and everything. So you want to do is you want to bring that energy up. So to bring it up, you got to kick up to each time to your knee with the inside of your knee of each foot. Kick it up, and you just do that. That's a form of bringing this energy up, and you bring it up and then you can do other things. It's kind of like Tai Chi. It really is. It's really like Tai Chi. It's kicking the energy up, and the problem is the Indian method of doing it, or at least Don Juan's way of teaching it. They may have learned Tai Chi. It may be a form of Tai Chi. You're bringing up the Kai energy into your body, and they're able to utilize it for their magical purposes. Because once they kick this energy up and it's up in your system, you're able to do multiple stuff. I mean, they had the antenna. The antenna is one of my favorite movements. I have it on DVD and VHS where they do this stuff. I made a copy for my brother, and he thought it was fantastic what you could do with this movements and stuff. It was magical movements. They call them the magic passes, and their magical passes were basically Tai Chi in its own respect. And I granted that Carlos studied Tai Chi and made a little bit of changes to it to make it faster and make the movements faster of certain things, where you're bringing in this energy, or it is Tai Chi in a shaman form, because it looks so much like shamanism and their magical passes, I guess, of Kai energy, bringing in the Kai. And what is it? 2:36 in the morning. My golly, I didn't realize it was so late in the morning. You guys still up? Nobody wants to talk? Anyone want to talk about my Kai Chi? Anything? Martial arts? Anything? Just gonna sit there and view. I know I gave links to this on my pages and stuff to get in here. If you're in here already, you should just be able to turn on your mic or something and be here. I'm just amazed I don't get any responses. I talk all this philosophy and stuff, and I never get any responses. All I got is listeners. Am I more interesting to be listened to, or is it, I'm still amazed. I try to talk on this and try to get people involved, and interactive, and I'm not getting any active responses. I just get viewers coming and going. I never get anyone that wants to say anything. They only want to listen. Maybe it's best that way. I don't know. Anyone want to talk? Come on in. It's thrday. Yeah, it's a misspelling was an accident with my keyboard not printing what I want it to, and then I hit return and I go, oh crap. It didn't come out like I wanted it to. Anyways, it's Thursday. Was Thursday. What is today now? The 30th? Wow. Today's the 30th. It means tomorrow's May Day. You know what May Day means, right? May Day is the day of the Illuminati Day. It's Illuminati Day. Wow. Yeah, it's fitting what I'm talking about. It's all about the Illuminati, isn't it? Hmm. Yep, May 1st is Illuminati Day. Day of the Maypole. Go out and dance around the Maypole. All your children in a big pole with ribbons and wrap the pole as a phallic symbol. May Day. Hmm. Oh yes, I know all that. Like I said, I studied the occult for 30 years and I know what May Day is. May Day is a bunch of things. Oh, there's all types of stuff that happened on May Day in history. And that's tomorrow. That'll be Friday, isn't it? Today is Thursday. Yes, today is Thursday. Thursday. Thursday night. That's what it is. It's Thursday night. We're in the third day, and it's night. Hmm. Yep. We're dancing around the Maypole tomorrow. Day after today. Third day. We're all ready for Friday, May 1st. Day of the Maypole. We all dance around the Maypole. Need to go dance around the Maypole. I need to dance. Let's dance. Come on and all us dance. Dun 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 dun. Let's dance. Maypole Day comes tomorrow. You all got your maypoles ready? Might as well. It's May Day. Entering the day of spring. Real spring. April's not real spring. May is real spring. That's when everything grows. Everything gets thick and grows. Starts into June, then July. Oh, nobody wants to talk. You're all allowed to come in and talk if you want to talk. Say anything you want to say. I have no idea why no one's hopping in. It's only 2:42 in the morning. Let's see. Do I got anything on May? I have no occult books down where I'm at right now. I haven't got my 777 book to tell you about the cipher of the euphonauts. I can tell you about images projected outside the brain. Everybody wants to know about that. I tried to educate when I can. Okay, images projected outside the brain. The holographic model has aroused the interest of researchers in the Soviet Union. Two Soviet psychologists, Dr. Alexander P. Dubrov and Dr. Veneman N. Pushkin, have written extensively on the ideal. They believe that the frequency processing capacities of the brain do not in and of themselves prove the holographic nature of the images and thoughts in the human mind. They have, however, suggested what might constitute such proof. Duvrov and Pushkin believe that if an example could be found where the brain projected an image outside of itself, the holographic nature of the mind would be convincingly demonstrated, or to use their own words, records of ejection of psychophysical structures outside the brain provide direct evidence of the brain holograms. In fact, Saint Veronica Galilei seems to supply such evidence. During the last years of her life, she became convinced that the images of the Passion, a crown of thorns, three nails, a cross, and a sword, had become embronzed on her heart. She drew pictures of these, even noted where they were located. After she died, an autopsy revealed that the symbols were indeed impressed on her heart exactly as she had depicted them. The two doctors who performed the autopsy signed sworn statements attesting to their findings. Other stigmaticists have had similar experiences. Say Saint Teresa of Avila had a vision of an angel piercing her heart with a sword, and after she died, a deep vision was found in her heart. Her heart, with the miraculous sword wound still clearly visible, is now on display as a relic in the Alba de Tormes of Spain. A 19th century French protagonist named Marie Julia Jenny kept seeing the image of a flower in her mind, and eventually a picture of the flower appeared on her breast. It remained there 20 years. Nor are such abilities limited to stigmatists. In 1913, a 20-year-old girl in the village of Brisselbosseau near Abadel, France, made headlines when it was discovered that she could consciously command images such as pictures of dogs and horses to appear on her arms and legs and shoulders. She also produced words, and when someone asked her a question, the answer would instantaneously appear on her skin. Holographic universe, I'm telling you. We're living in a holographic universe. It's pretty, you know. This book is so full of information about reality. The cipher could almost be made from this. I mean, there was also Young, psychologist Young, who was talking to a patient, and she kept talking about, you know, a scalibus, the insect, the beetle, the scalibus. And one of them actually flew in his window while she was under hypnosis and came in, flew around, landed. He looked at it. It took off again and went out. A scalibus, one of those beetles of Egyptian type. That happened also. There's all types of this bizarre stuff that happened in the past that's still happening today, except we're not being told it because, well, for one, mainstream media is not talking about it. Foreign may be talking about it, Foreign magazine, which was a magazine on strange occurrences and stuff. They still talk of stuff like that happening, and nobody seems to be awake to it. And I'm like, well, not awake. Not awake. If you don't see it, you're not paying attention. And we're all in this. We're all in this holographic universe. And I can pull the book out again and start reading something off of lucid dreams and parallel universes. But that's just what it is. Parallel universes. Where my glasses go? And put them in my pocket there. Oh well. I can still read it, but I have to read it at a distance. Well, I just had a transformation of my glasses going somewhere, and they're not anywhere in my sight. That is another parallel thing I'm talking about. I don't have my glasses. Wow, where'd they go? My reading glasses just kind of transferred and went away. That's okay. I got these. I went around my neck when I worked at a place where I need to have glasses to see closer. Okay. This is what it says. Lucid dreams and parallel universes. In recent years, psychologists have become increasingly interested in lucid dreams, a type of dream in which the dreamer maintains full waking consciousness and is aware that he or she is dreaming. In addition to the consciousness factor, lucid dreams are unique in several other ways. Unlike normal dreams, in which the dreamer is primarily a passive participant, in lucid dreams, the dreamer is often able to control the dream in various ways, turn nightmares into pleasant experiences, change the setting of the dream, and or summon up particular individuals or situations. Lucid dreams are also much more vivid and suffered with vitality, or suffused, I should say, not suffered, and suffused with vitality than normal dreams. In a lucid dream, marble floors seem eerily solid and real, flowers, dazzling, colorful, and fragrant, and everything is vibrant and strangely energized. Researchers studying lucid dreams believe they may lead to new ways to stimulate personal growth, enhance self-confidence, and promote mental and physical health and facilitate creative problem solving. At the 1987 annual meeting of Association for the Study of Dreams held in Washington District of Criminals, Physicist Fred Alan Wolf delivered a talk in which he asserted that the holographic model may help explain this unusual phenomena. Wolf, an occasional lucid dreamer himself, points out that a piece of holographic film actually generates two images: a virtual image that appears to be in the space behind the film, and a real image that comes into focus in the space in front of the film. One difference between the two is that the light waves that compose virtual image seem to be diverging from an apparent focus or source. As we have seen, this is an illusion, for the virtual image of a hologram has no more extension in space than does the image in a mirror. But the real image of the hologram is formed by light waves that are coming into a focus, and this is not an illusion. The real image does possess extension of space. Unfortunately, little attention is paid to this real image in this usual application of holography, because an image that comes into focus in empty air is invisible and can only be seen when dust particles pass through it or when someone blows a puff of smoke through it. Wolf believed that all dreams are internal holograms, and ordinary dreams are less vivid because they are virtual images. However, he is exactly what it does when thinks the brain also has the ability to generate real images, and that the vibratory of the lucid dream is due to the fact that the waves are wave focused, that viewers will bathe in the sense, and the scene coming into focus will contain him. In this way, the dream experience will appear lucid, observes Wolf. See? Wolf postulates that lucid dreams, and perhaps all dreams, are actually visits to parallel universes. They are just smaller holograms within the larger and more inclusive cosmic hologram. He even suggests that the ability to lucid dream might better be called parallel universe awareness. I call it parallel universe awareness because I believe that parallel universes arise as other images in the hologram, Wolf states. This and other similar ideals about the ultimate nature of dreaming will be explored in greater depth later in the book. See, we are on a holographic ride, and we just don't realize it. It's all holographic. The universe is a holographic universe. Thus, Michael Talbot, before he died, gave word to that. And I'm mad I don't have anyone on here yet. I can't believe I have viewers that can't get on here. Somehow you're not going to my page where I have links. Go to Jason Moore on G Plus or on YouTube, Jason Moy, and you'll see I have links linking you directly into this conversation, and I'm just amazed you can't find it. I'm amazed. I really am. I left so many breadcrumbs out there. You should be able to find it. I have no idea why you can't and can't get on here. I can put it in my, if you're on here right now, I can put it in my links on the group chat. All you have to do is open up the group chat, and there it is, right there. All you have to do is click on that, and it should get you in here. As far as, I mean, if you're already in here now, you should be able to just join the group chat, nothing else. I haven't even anybody joining the group chat. That's very wild. I'm amazed nobody can actually join this conversation. It's open. I have no ifs, buts about it. Come right on in. Uh, I'm getting ready to go to something else here. I got it even in, I mean, I'm just, right. I'm amazed they can't get in here. I can't believe you can't get in here. I'm a hard time believing it. Really, I am. I don't know. I'm sitting here running through all these people want me to subscribe to them, but apparently they'll never get to me. The third phase of the moon. I thought I was subscribed to that. I'm subscribed to the third phase of the moon. Danger Dolan, I thought it was kind of a subscribe to you. Maybe I want to subscribe to watching you. Hmm. I thought it was described as Dabu. Maybe not. It's on YouTube. No, it was described as Dabu. Or maybe now, well, no, this is my Spellbinder account. How'd I leave the subscriptions? No, it's subscribed to most of these people. More. I don't know why. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Anybody want to come on? You can come on. I mean, there's links and everything else everywhere to get on. I mean, you may see the dog, but really the cat's hiding behind the dog. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. I'm lost. I don't know why. I'm lost. 3 o'clock in the morning and I'm lost. Dish just went off the air. You guys can come on. Come on. You can come on right now. We're going to have a soft pretzel. Like having a soft pretzel at this time in the morning. I'm going to have a super pretzel. I really don't need this box, do I? I got too much trouble pulling it back out. Okay, we can have a soft pretzel together. Oh, I like these soft pretzels. They're fully cooked. All you have to do is throw them in the incinerator wave for about 35 seconds. That's isn't too bad. Putting them in the incinerator wave turns them into I don't know what. I haven't figured out what the microwave really does. It doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Heat up stuff. It just changes the molecules, makes everything very strangely not what it was when you put it in it. Super pretzels. I don't know if anyone has ever used a microwave, but you have to understand anything over a minute's not what it was when it went in there. And that's what scares me. Okay. Put some salt on that pretzel. Throw it in the microwave for 30 seconds and we'll have a nice hot, soft microwave. I don't know what it is after it's been in the microwave. Pretzel. Scares me and I'm afraid of it. I can put it in the microwave for 35 seconds, it says. You have something that isn't the same after it gets out. get a timer on there. Oh my God, I turned the microwave on. Now I'm going to be irradiated. Oh no, not the irradiation of the microwave. No, they created this thing. That microwaves ovens were forbidden in the Soviet Union until recently, and then they banned them again because, well, they're dangerous. They give off electromagnetic radiation that's deadly to the human body. There it is. Right there. There it is. Oh my God, I got electromagnetic radioactive food. No, I'm not going to do it. This electromagnetic radiated food. Oh no. Electromagnetic radiated food. Oh, shit. I was in the room with it. That means I'm in electromagnetically radiated also. I'm going to be in the reactor at Fukushima. What am I not doing in Fukushima? Why am I not there irradiating myself in Fukushima? Anyways, well, that's about what it comes down to. I gotta let this sit for 3 minutes because it's still irradiating. You know, when you take microwave food out of the oven and it's hot, you know that food is actually still irradiating because the molecules of the water molecules are still vibrating and creating heat. So you have to let it sit for about 3 minutes once you take anything out of the microwave to allow the vibrations to settle. So I gotta sit here and watch this pretzel settle the microwaves. And that's the truth. I'm sitting here going, be about 3 minutes. What is it, 3:11? I won't be able to eat it until, well, 3:14. So I have to sit here and wait for 3:14 to allow the microwaves to settle out. Because I don't want to eat anything. It's still irradiating the radiation of microwaves. And that's the truth of it, though. I mean, this thing's hot. But you gotta let the microwaves settle out and let the molecules of water devibrate. You know, they did a study in the school. There was this class experiment, school experiment, where these two girls actually, which blows me away, they actually did an experiment with microwave water and non-microwave water with plants and germination. They fed this one plant microwave water. It shriveled and died, and the one that was natural water out of just with all the chemicals and everything in the spigot, it actually thrived over the microwave water because some reason or other, the microwave changes the molecule structure of water and turns it into a detrimental type of thing. I can see why the Soviets didn't allow their people for many years to have microwaves because they realized, well, their side effects. Our scientists came across, and then lately they allowed them to have microwaves, which is kind of unusual. Now, I'm kind of afraid of eating pretzels even after 35 seconds in the microwave because it heated it up. Therefore, it disjunctioned those H2O molecules. And I don't know. They said any exposure to microwaves at any point appropriate time, even 10 seconds, can disrupt the molecular structure of the food that you had. So, in other words, what you put in the microwave is not the same that you pull out of the microwave. It becomes something totally different. It's not of this earth because it's no longer structured the same as it went in. That's why I usually use conventional ovens like a convection oven or a regular oven, because infrared is a lot safer than microwave. And I look at this and I go, should I really eat this? I gotta give it a couple of minutes so the water molecules do something. I forgot what they said that it does. It allows it to reorganize. Nice, a soft pretzel. Probably doesn't taste the same if I cooked it in the oven. Any bread that you put, I actually challenge people to put bread in their microwave and let it run. They heat it up for 15 seconds or so, just a slice of bread, and then, just eat the bread by itself before you microwave it. Doesn't it taste like leather in a way? I mean, it's like leathery. It's kind of like pulls away, and I don't know, there's something different about the bread when it comes out of a microwave. I used it to defrost this fully cooked pretzel. Made it soft. I mean, it thawed it out within 35 seconds. But is it good for me? Because before I put it in there, it was a pretzel bread, and now it's something totally molecularly changed from the microwaves tearing apart the molecules. Hmm. Any comments? I don't get any comments on anything. I have viewers, but they apparently can't get on here. I don't know why. I don't know what it does to salt molecules. A salty pretzel. Hmm. 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 Tastes all right. It does make it kind of rubbery. That's the only thing I don't like about microwave. They make bread taste rubbery. Changes the molecules enough. Remember, a microwave, how it heats something up is it takes the water and vibrates it. So they rub against each other and become highly heated from friction. But I don't know if it's very healthy to eat. I agree with the Soviet scientists. It might not be healthy to eat anything out of a microwave, especially being around it. I've heard suggestions that when you microwave something, you shouldn't be in the room with it. You should be between walls and stuff. Hopefully enough metal in the wall will shield you from the microwaves coming off. Even though you got meters and stuff that will detect supposedly dangerous levels. Well, think about Fukushima. After Fukushima happened and the Delushi reactor meltdown, they raised the standards from what was safe to higher levels and saying, oh, look, this is safe. Well, that's safe may be dangerous. And what was plausible. But, we don't know. We may never know how dangerous microwaves and radiation from Fukushima is. I mean, all the sea life is dying in the Pacific. That kind of fulfills 1/3 of the sea life in the oceans died in Revelations. I mean, actually, the Pacific Ocean is the biggest ocean. Uh, I was looking up getting salmon from the Atlantic Ocean. Well, I'm saying it's an endangered species in the Atlantic because it's been overfished. Apparently, people don't want to eat off the West Coast salmon because of the radiation. I mean, it may not be that much radiation in the fish, but it's accumulative. You got to remember, this radiation, if it's plutonium or something, has a half-life of 4 million years or more, or maybe billions years, and that's a half-life. So it's accumulative. The more you eat, the more radiated you get, until you get a point you get cancer, leukemia, and die. I mean, it doesn't really take a rocket scientist to figure that out. It's all about accumulation. Sure, the radiation is low. Don't worry about it. Eat up. Eat up all those tuna and salmon you can get out of the Pacific. It's okay until you hit the level of lethal dose, and then you're dead. You trying to point out the obvious. It's called accumulativeness of radiation. Sure, you can eat salmon once or twice in your lifetime and not fear anything, but we keep eating it, say 5 or 6 times, you end up dead. But they don't tell you that. No, I don't want to know that. Why do you know about cumulative radiation? That's what it's all about, though. It's cumulative. I mean, you eat 50 pounds of salmon, you'll probably have cancer or leukemia. So watch how much you eat of salmon coming out of the Pacific. In the Atlantic, they just about fished it out. It's an endangered species in the Atlantic, which is a safe zone. And all the fish you can get from Atlantic, wherever you can get from the Atlantic, that's okay to eat. Much you want, you may get mercury poisoning, maybe, but that's another story. But at least you won't get radiation poisoning. I don't know which is worse. I mean, you sit there and you try to figure out what's the worst stuff I could get, mercury or radioactivity. Well, radioactivity is a gimme because, like I said, it's a cumulative. Depending on how much you eat, mercury, that's almost instantaneous. It's like, starts affecting your brain functions in an instant. So you got two ways you're going with this: mercury poisoning or radioactive poisoning. Fish is good, high in protein, very good. You just don't want to eat anything at the bottom, the bottom feeder, or the bottom feeders. You want to eat anything it's not a bottom feeder. Bottom feeders are the ones that pick up all the radiation, like catfish, carp. I mean, I know people in Kansas, farmers out there, they know how to just cook that carp to make it edible, even with all the bones. I think they do something that makes the bones edible themselves, that you're able to swallow it all, meat and bones and all, because they softened up the bones. I don't know if they use vinegar or something in it, but there's something in their process that they're able to make the bones edible. So you don't have to worry about the carp. Carp is full of bones. It's a bony internal fish. And it's a bottom feeder. That's the only problem with it too. I mean, carp. I mean, you're looking at goldfish, giant goldfish. Is what it comes down to. And there is a way of cooking carp in Kansas. Now, Kansas, it may be all right to eat it. I mean, the farmers eat it out there with their cattle and stuff, and they grow corn and everything else out there to feed their cattle. But they have a method. Never got to learn the recipe of how they make carp. You can eat it with all the bones in it. I mean, it has little tiny bones all through it and stuff. It's wild fish. Then you got your less bony fish, like trout. You can fillet them and not having bones hardly in it. Hardly. I mean, you have to watch out for once in a while bones. There's other fish that you can eat. I mean, catfish isn't bad, except it's a bottom feeder. And you gotta watch out with that. It feeds off the bottom. I mean, between the bullhead and what's the other one? The bullhead is what we normally get out here in the east, and the one out in Las Vegas, it was a channel cat. They call it channel cat because it looks like kind of like a striper with whiskers. Uh, Striper is not bad if you get it young, up to 15 inches long. You don't have to worry about it. Uh, but it gets bigger than that. The bloodline in the striper messes the meat up. It has a bloodline, they call it. It's a thing that runs through it. I mean, I remember being out in Las Vegas and some guy pulled up a 93-pound striper, as big as a small shark. I mean, this thing was massive. It was about as tall as he was. I think it was 5'8" or something, but this thing was, I don't know, they pulled a 98-pounder out, a striper, where you can't eat that. It's already had the blood stripe through it. And for some reason it messes the meat up. I don't know if there's a certain way you have to take that blood stripe out of it. But there's something about striper, that it's a predatory. They released it in Lake Mead, and it's predatory fish that eats all the other fish up. The crappie and the bluegill, it eats them up. That's its dinner, is eating those smaller fish. A lot of people like bluegill and crappie and stuff. I mean, crappie's kind of a bony fish. I understand so, but somehow you can get around the bones and stuff when you fry them and stuff. And crappie's okay. Bluegill is pretty easy to eat too. It doesn't have many bones in it. It has the main rib cage bones and whatever, but it's basically, bluegills are okay to eat, but the water level has dropped so low in Lake Mead that it amazes me. It was 20 feet low when I left in 93. When I left in 93, the level was 20 feet below normal. Now they're talking about drilling a giant hole on the bottom of the deepest part and taking the water to run the dam. They're going to drain Lake Mead. It's going to be back down to a canyon again in no time. See, the purpose of building the dam when they built the Hoover Dam was to fill that canyon in. Well, now you're going to be able to go back down there and crawl along the canyon again. It'll be like the Grand Canyon extension because it comes off of the Grand Canyon. That was the whole thing. It came off the Grand Canyon because the Grand Canyon's up north of up there north of Nevada and Utah. And it's going to be a canyon again if they drain all that water off. It's already 20 feet shallow. And it's like, at least 20 feet. I think it's 40. I think the last time they said it was double what it was when I left. It was 40 feet shallow. That's a lot of water missing. And it's coming from the Virgin River that comes down from the north. And it blows me away. They're not allowing that lake to fill up again. They need to shut off the damn generators for LA and tell them to go get their power somewhere else. Generate their own power, coal power or something. Tell Obama to go screw himself on coal and start generating their own energy and let that lake fill back up again. Now, once that lake fills back up again, I was there at the time before this drought happened, which wasn't a drought. It was just LA needed the water and they needed the electricity. And so they opened up the damn generators to full flow. I actually witnessed the overflows for the first time being used. There was so much water that rained down north on the Virgin River up in Utah that came washing down that the overflows were overflowing. That's never been seen in history. And I got to witness that. That was something I got to witness that no one else got to witness. Went down there and took a look at it, and I couldn't believe it. The overflows were overflowing. I mean, there's these little things at the top of the dam that allows water to run down off the top of the dam. Their flow systems weren't able to keep up with it. And then suddenly this demand for power and everything is the big push in Los Angeles to build, build, build. And next thing I know is the water level started dropping. And I seen it drop 20 feet. I'm seeing buoys sitting on islands. They used to have these buoys, that had 10-foot or maybe 5-foot ropes on them, saying, don't drive your boat over this area. You're tearing the bottom out of it. They're sitting on islands now. Islands sitting about 15 feet above the ground or the water level. These buoys. And it was like, really? You can go on Google. Just go Google Lake Mead. Just Google Lake Mead. You'll be amazed to see the level. Wherever you see white along the edges is the water level drop. That all used to be water level where it's white. At the top of the white is where the water level was. And everything around there is white. I mean, there's islands. There's large islands starting to form in Lake Mead. And these were the top of, plateaus of like a Grand Canyon type thing. And they were covered in water because of the dam. Well, not anymore. Nope, not anymore. We're looking at a class level, drain everything out for electricity. And I don't think they're getting the water. They're not getting the water. They're just getting the electricity from it. And past Hoover Dam is the Colorado River. And everything's flowing down that river. And that goes through Arizona and on down south. I'm impressed. I didn't think they would do that. I didn't think, with water conservation and everything, and Lake Mead being a recreational area, I didn't think they would actually do that. But they did. They did. They just destroyed the Colorado River and sent it down the river. What they did. Colorado River is still a river, and well, even that's gonna shrink up here shortly because they're gonna run out of water to feed it. In Nevada, they're actually drilling a giant hole in the deepest part of Lake Mead, and they're gonna drain the water to feed that generator. The generator is there at Hoover Dam. And I sit there and I look out and I go, dude, you're going to drain the entire Lake Mead. That's what the article's title was, Draining Lake Mead. And they meant that literally. They're going to drain Lake Mead until it's an empty hole in the ground. It's really? You're going to play that? I can't believe they're going to play that. I can't believe it. That's madness. They're a drain Lake Mead. Wow. It'll be a river instead of Lake Mead. It won't be a lake anymore. It'll be a river again. Back down to a river. Kind of like like I said, it's kind of like the Colorado River and stuff. It's right. It's just gonna be a river. Ain't gonna be nothing left there. Like I said, when I went there, we used to jump off cliffs and stuff into the water. And that was just before this weird, super drain started happening with the generators. And they were generating more power to feed LA. LA gets all their power, and the only people that get power from the dam besides LA is Henderson, Nevada. They set up a, 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 a civic they set up a starts with an S. They specified that they would get electric power from the dam, not Las Vegas. Las Vegas is all coal burning. They burn coal to power Las Vegas. Now I wonder how that's going to go over with abomination going on there. I mean, Obama wanting to shut down all the coal mines. I wonder how they're going to deal with that. They want to shut down all the coal mines, but yet Las Vegas runs off of coal burners and generate their electricity. And they have to get the water from somewhere, or they're getting it from from Lake Mead also. So what's going to happen with that? I mean, they had these big pipes that went down into Lake Mead and drained the water, but they fed it back in. See, they were regenerating the water. They just used it to heat it up, steam it, flush it back in after it was pulling the turbines. Well, I don't know what's happening with that. That's, you got to have water no matter what to run this stuff. I don't know what they're going to do with that. I've lived in Las Vegas for 7 years. Hell, I must have spent about 12 years out there in Las Vegas. At least 8. I know about, no, probably about, let's see, 4 years almost in the Air Force till I got early out. 5 years. 9 years. I spent over 9 years. No, 9, 10, 11. I spent 11 years out in Las Vegas. I loved it out there. It was great. You had the mountains to go visit the snow, go hiking out in the hills, look for gold and silver or whatever. You had Lake Mead to go swimming in. It was like a mini ocean. I mean, at the time I was there, it was almost 2 miles across from us in Arizona. 2 miles across of water. Now you can almost probably wade your way across. I don't know. Until you get to the deep point and then you have to swim. But you could probably made your way across to Arizona. That was bad. That was bad what they did. I have no idea why they did this. I have no idea why they're doing this. They should have, coal-fired plants in LA, getting their water off of whatever tributaries they could get to run them. I guess they don't have any because their infrastructure is gone. There is an aquifer that flows down from the north, but they never put any money into it. All the money went to the war machine. And so, California's SOL. They're saying that they used to get water from this aquifer type system they had that flowed down from the north in the mountains, and it came down and it fed the valley where they grew all the fruit and all the food. Well, they didn't take care of it over the last 50 years. And so this stuff has holes in it. It's leaking before it gets there, and the water's not making it down there. It's flooding out everywhere except where it's supposed to go. And they're wondering why they have a drought. Well, they always had drought. This aquifer system that they had put in the 1930s used to flow all the water down to them. Well, they're not taking care of it. So it has holes and everything in it, and it's leaking all the water out, and it's not making it down there. And they won't go up there and fix all this stuff to make sure the water makes it into the Fernando Valley. No. What do you think? These people are greedy little bastards that don't give a damn about you and me. They just care about their pocketbook and how much money they're going to make. And hell, they bother the water in. They can afford $3.49 a gallon for water. We can't afford that. We can't afford that for gasoline. I mean, when people get too much money and get too rich, they need to be de-riched. They need to have that money redistributed. You talk about people wanting to redistribute money. These rich people saying, we got to redistribute the money of everyone else over everywhere. So everyone has. No, why don't you guys redistribute your frickin' billions of dollars and give it out to the people and help us out? Give the fellow man that made you that money, give it back. Give some of it back. Don't be a greedy little creature that you are and play that game. We need the money redistributed to the people, not to the billionaires. And that's what they're up to. They're up to redistributing it to the government and the billionaires. That's what it is. And these people think they deserve to be gods above God. And well, you're going to find out what that gets you. One way or the other. It's just wrong. What do you all think? I could bring you in, I would. But I don't know how to bring you in. You're not talking on my chat group, or group chat, but you're standing by there and listening. What do you think? What do you think we should do? Come on. Speak to me on thrday night. I have 2 viewers, and I can't get you to come on and make a contribution to this chat. Well, anyone? Anyone has anything to say about that? About what's going on with the water and everything out west? You know they have an aquifer underneath Las Vegas. It's vast and large. And 2 guys were going to exploit that, and somehow something happened and they weren't allowed to exploit the aquifer underneath Las Vegas. a giant aquifer. I mean, this thing was huge. They said it had enough water to supply, in turn, Las Vegas, Nevada into a Greenland. I mean, it would virtually be green if they tapped that water. They're not tapping it. I don't know why. It's an aquifer. It's as big as the one in Libya that Gaddafi was going to exploit and turn northern Africa into a Greenland. And he never got the chance to do that either. They have an aquifer. It's huge. A giant underground aquifer. I mean, it's billions and billions of gallons of water. Not trillions. And he was taken out before he was able to tap it. He was going to tap it and give northern Africa, turn it green again. But no, the money junkies are involved. You can't have that. They won't be able to make billions of dollars off of it. Not trillions. Trillions of dollars. Think of it. Trillions of dollars. It's going to be made by a few over the many. And I always thought it was a few for the many, but apparently not. No, it looks great in the movies and stuff that one person sacrifices himself for the many. Take example X-Men 2, when Jean gave her life up to save Xavier and the rest of the group. It was a one for the many. But now it's the opposite way in real life. It's the many for the few, and we are the many for the few. And that's what they're playing. They're playing the many for the few game. Horrible, isn't it? Should be. It's a disgrace to the human race. And we allow the few to take advantage of the many in need. I mean, if these billionaires and trillionaires would just give up a few $100 million to the American people, they could raise us up out of the quagmire of what we're under right now. And they won't do it because it's the many for the few. It's they have it all backwards. Everything's backwards, upside down, mirrored image of what it should be. They should be helping us out and bringing us up. Hell, they should be opening up factories and everything, make jobs. No, we send them over there to China. We send them to India. We bring in Indians to do the job from India, and it's like, what's wrong with this picture? Are we the new American Indian? Are we really that? The new American Indian to be conquered and taken over by a bunch of carpetbaggers that their alliance is foreign entities? Well, that's what it appears to be. We're in with the foreign entities. And they're the new conquerors of our country. some reason, everything that we had is gone. And the only thing left is FEMA camps, or should I say reservations. Oh yeah, or the new reservations. And once we get in the reservations with the new American Indians, we'll probably be given blankets with diseases and stuff and kill us off, like they did the Indians. See, I'm 1/10 Cherokee, and I see this coming again, except it's coming to the American people. And we'll have the March of Tears again to the FEMA camps. Yeah. Think about it. We're there. It's just a matter of time unless we stand up and say no. We actually outnumber them better than the Indians did. We outnumber them 500 to 1. And we should be able to stand up, give up our lives for our children's children, and save this country. But well, how that is. We're working on it with pen. The pen is mightier than the sword. And we're trying that because we're told the pen's mightier than the sword. But that it's going to get to a point where the opposite may just happen. And there'll be a revolution. But we don't know yet. It's just a matter of time. The gathering of old men is all we're under. Mm, yeah, that's the way it became. When I left Las Vegas, the last song I heard was "Leaving Las Vegas." Dun, 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 dun. When I left Las Vegas, that was the song I heard on the way out. It was ironic. It was ironic. It really was. Leaving Las Vegas. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, well, I don't know. I never got anyone on here. I got to speak my mind and speak out some stuff that's going on. The coming of the end of America. I guess that's just the way it happens. I don't know. It shouldn't happen this way. We really shouldn't. We should all stand up and say no to our government because we know they're wrong. We know they're not following the Constitution. They're getting rid of the Fourth Amendment is basically gone. It's basically might as well say there's no Fourth Amendment. You never had it. First Amendment, 90% gone. Okay, we're losing our rights as people, our rights to live our lives as we wish to, and we're going into the new age government and new age whatever. It's fascism. Hitler would be proud of us today. I would. And it's all because of foreign influences. All these foreign influences coming in and taking over. And we have a bunch of people who have turned their backs on the American people for money. And that's it. Money to them is their God. They have no God except the great dollar bill. Kind of reminds me of the movie was that where they had the great dollar bill up on the wall and they worship it. We're there. There we are. Wherever you're at, there you are. Fascism. Really, it was really sad. It's really sad that it came down to this. I wish it never had him. I wish it would never ever got this far, but it did. And all the financial experts are saying within 90 days the dollar will probably collapse. They can't keep it up. They got all these other countries are dumping the dollar because, well, we're aggressors. We're Rome. It's Rome all over again. The only problem is we're not, well, we're not standing up and saying no to them. So Rome takes over again. And we're in Rome. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Be a slave. Oh, it's funny. It's so funny sometimes. I've never understood how we ever got this far. You know, every empire collapses after a couple hundred years. And, well, we're at the edge, the pestilent, no, we're at the edge of the end. I wanted to use a cool word, but I can't pronounce it. Pestilence. We're at pestilence. Yeah, we got a bunch of parasites, is what we got, running our government. And they don't give nothing back, but take everything. Yeah, they're parasites. I guess parasite's a good word. I don't know how to fix it, how to mend it, or how we're ever going to get there. Just doesn't seem like we're ever going to make it. We just seem like we're on the edge of the fall of Rome again. If you think about it, you look at all the statues and everything in Washington District of Criminals. It's all Roman symbology anyway, so, all the Roman statues and all this stuff. And it might as well be Rome. Rome, America. Yeah, there we go. Down the tubes we go. Yeah. I don't know, I just don't see no end to this. It seems like it's going to continue forever and ever and ever. And how are we ever going to end this? How are we ever going to stop what's going on? There's no way to stop it. It's inevitable that we're going to fall into the pit. And the pit is corporations, the umbrella corporation running the world. And that's what we're under right now, is the umbrella corporation. I don't know how many people realize that we're under the umbrella corporation. Just think about it. ABC, CBS, NBC, ABC, Disney. I mean, go down the list of all these corporations. They're all under one umbrella. And it's basically is the umbrella corporation. It's Resident Evil come to life without the zombies. That's about it. What do you think? Anyone out there think anything? Can they get on here? Can any of you get on here? Say yay, nay, maybe? No? I just don't understand. I got listeners, but nobody wants to talk. I guess they already know. They already know the fall of mankind. I guess the Greys won. Yay, Greys. They took over, they manipulated, conquered. It's over. The only thing's left now is revelations. And that's what we're standing at right now. Standing at the tip of revelations. And that's where we're at. I guess we'll never know for sure until it happens. And when it happens, well, it happens, I guess. I don't know. I cannot imagine how to get anyone else on here. There's just no way to get anyone on here. I'm like all by myself. I'm all by myself. And I can't get nobody. Not get anywhere here. Why Android he creeps me out. Alien manipulation. Okay. From my channel. Create a live event. I just had a live event. The hell are you talking about? All I want to do is discussion. Months ago. Wow. Okay, I have a post on my Spellbinder discussions. I posted this link Anyone wants to come on, you can come on now. I don't know if you got my Spellbinder 000, but you can go there and get on here and talk. Anyone wants to talk. Anyone wants to say anything before I close this off in 1 hour. You got 1 hour to speak your mind. 1 hour. And if you're on here, which I see 2 viewers, you can speak your mind. Damn, all you have to do is say, I want to talk and go on. Microphone by itself, you can do that. It's possible. Microphone and headphones. You can put up mini cams and get an image like I got, or put up your own if you have your own image. I don't know what you got. I have no idea what you got, why you can't speak. I mean, it's possible. Okay? If you don't have a headset, you got earphones for your iPod or something, or your music, whatever, just plug it in to your computer under headphones. Go in at the top. There's a little reversed triangle. Hit that. Right click on your headphones, or at least on the speaker. It'll give you a choice of record or listen, I guess, or something of that nature. Let me take a look at. Okay, it says you got playback devices and you got record devices. Now, record's your microphone. Playback is your earphones. And you can actually come on here and talk. You can actually talk by doing that. I mean, it's that simple. It's not really difficult. If you have Windows 7, just saying. You have Windows 7. If you don't got 7, it's not going to work. And I don't know what you do on Vista. I haven't got my Vista set up on my laptop, so I don't know how Vista does it. I think it's the same thing. You have the inverted triangle that points down, and you click on that, open it up, find the speaker icon, right click on that. That will open it up. And so you got play and receive, record. Play would be your earphones. And record would be it. And you'll be able to adjust it, do everything you have to do. Pick what you want, what port you want. You can actually work on here. You can actually come on the air. It's not very difficult to come on the air on Google Plus. It's a matter of getting on Google Plus. Once you're here, it's a hop, skip, and you're here. I'm amazed I have no one wanting to make any comments. Very good listeners. Are you NSA? Well, NSA would only sit back and listen. Be viewers. Well, meow. Okay. I can change this. I mean, you want me to change my icon over to my icon over to my icon. Hmm. Meow, meow. Is this what you want to see? Meow, meow. Hmm. Now you want to see the cat. Meow. Or the cat's here. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, meow, 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 meow. Now we want to see the cat. The cat's here. Meow, 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 meow. You got to see the cat. What do you think about it? The cat's okay? Meow, 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 meow. 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 Hmm. Meow. 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 No. You don't want to see the cat? No. You get to see the wolf then. The wolf. The wolf. It's the wolf. It's the wolf. It's the wolf. Meow. Oh, I can't get it off. Meow. I turned it off. Meow. I can't get rid of the cat. Meow. 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 not get anything. Oh well, must be time to go to bed. It's bedtime, can't you see? Wake up, Mr. Tree. It's bedtime, can't you see? Meow, 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 meow. No one cares for me. Can't get no way on here. Really? Can't get no way on here. Y'all just sit back and watch the cat. Or the dog. Why can't I get outside members? I just don't understand that. Hey, let's go on. It's time to go on. On to the next. It's time to go on to more philosophies. No one cares for talking, so I'll read. Our unconscious beliefs. Have you read that? Miracles happen not in opposition to nature, but in opposition to what we know of nature. St. Augustine. Every year in September and May, a huge crowd gathers at Duomo San Gennaro, the principal cathedral of Naples, to witness a miracle. The miracle involves a small valve containing a brown, crusty substance alleged to be the blood of San Gennaro, or Saint Gerarius, who was beheaded by Roman Emperor Diocletian in AD 305. According to legend, after the saint was martyred, a serving woman collected some of his blood as a relic. No one knows precisely what happened after that, save that the blood didn't turn up again until the end of the 13th century, when it was inscribed in a silver reliquary in the cathedral. The miracle is that twice yearly, when the crowd shouts at the valve, the brown, crusty substance changes into a bubbling, bright red liquid. There is little doubt that the liquid is real blood. In 1902, a group of scientists from the University of Naples made a spectroscopic analysis of the liquid by passing a beam of light through it, verifying that it was blood. Unfortunately, because of the reliquary containing the blood is so old and fragile, the church will not allow it to be cracked open so that other tests can be done, so the phenomena has never been thoroughly studied. But there is further evidence that the transformation is more than an ordinary event. Occasionally throughout history, the first written account of the public performance of the miracle dates back to 1389, when the vial was brought out. The blood refuses to liquefy. Although rare, this is considered a very bad omen by citizens of Naples. In the past, the failure of the miracle has directly precedented the eruption of Vesuvius, or the Neapolitan invasion of Naples miracles. More recently, in 1976 and 78, it presaged the worst earthquake in Italian history and the election of a communist city government in Naples, respectively. Is the liquefaction of St. Gennaro's blood a miracle? It appears to be, at least in the sense that it seems impossible to explain by known scientific laws. Is liquefaction caused by San Gennaro himself? My own feeling is that it's more likely cause is the intense devotion and belief of the people witnessing the miracle. I say this because nearly all of the miracles performed by saints and wonder workers of the world's great religions have also been duplicated by psychics. This suggests that, as with stigmata, miracles are produced by force lying deep in the human mind, forces that are latent in all of us. Herbert Thurston, the priest who wrote The Physical Phenomena of Mysticism, himself was aware of this similarity and was reluctant to attribute any miracle to a true supernatural cause, as opposed to psychic or paranormal cause. Another piece of the evidence supportive of this idea is that many stigmatists, including Perperio and Thesis Newman, were also renowned for their psychic abilities. One psychic ability that appeared to play a role in the miracles of psychokinesis, or PK, since the miracle of San Gennaro involved a physical alteration of matter, PK is certainly a likely suspect. Rubio believed PK is also responsible for some of the more dramatic aspects of stigmata. He feels that it is well within the normal biological capabilities of the body to cause small blood vessels under the skin to break and produce superficial bleeding. But only PK can account for the rapid appearance of large wounds. Whether this is true or not remains to be seen, but PK's clearly, or psychokinesis, is clearly a factor in some of the phenomena that accompany stigmata. When blood flows from the wounds in Teresa Newman's feet, it always flowed towards her toes, exactly as it would have flown from Christ's wounds when he was on the cross. Regardless of how her feet were positioned, this meant that when she was sitting upright in bed, the blood actually flowed upward and countered the force of gravity. This was observed by numerous witnesses, including many U.S. servicemen stationed in Germany after the war, who visited Newman to witness her miraculous abilities. Gravity-defying flows of blood have been reported in other cases of stigmata as well. Well, there you go. We live in a holographic universe. I mean, I keep going back and giving you little tidbits out of the book because Michael Talbot actually did his research and knew what he was talking about. And that's the whole thing of it. It's all about Michael Talbot and his experiences of research. I mean, he actually was exposed to some of these things too, and or experienced the unknown, the phenomenal, the supernatural. And leaving Las Vegas. Da-da-dun-dun. I'm looking at the movie. Well, I planted a tree today. That means anything. I planted a Japanese maple. Yeah, that's a strange looking plant. You ever seen a Japanese maple? It looks like a marijuana plant with red leaves. That's what it looks like. And it's called a Japanese maple. Thing is about 3 feet tall. And I planted it today. It's going to be a great big tree. Look like a giant marijuana plant when it gets big. It's red and it's reddish leaves and everything, but they're 5, and it looks like a marijuana plant. It really does. And they call it a Japanese maple. That's what it is. A maple plant. I don't know if you've ever seen a Japanese maple, but it's a very strange looking plant. Tree, actually. It's a tree. Like I said, it looks like a marijuana plant, but it's, it has 5 leaves, and it looks like a red. It looks like Panama red. That's an unusual tree. Planted it today, put in the ground, put this little seat thing that you sit on, made out of iron stuff. They're growing inside of that. It supposedly gets 15 to 20 feet tall, likes sunlight, so it's in the front yard. I just wonder if anyone's going to report it. Because it does. There's a marijuana plant growing in that yard, in the front yard. No, it's a Japanese maple maple tree. I wonder if you can get syrup out of that when it gets big. I don't know. I never heard anyone making maple syrup out of a Japanese maple. Probably not related to the sugar maple or the syrup maple or whatever they call them. Where you tap into them and you gotta get gallons out of it and you boil it down until it's a syrup. And you got to boil down gallons to get a couple of pints of syrup out of it. That's how they do it out here. I mean, it's that time of the year anyways that people are out there tapping their maple trees and they're getting syrup out of them. Should do that too, but it takes so much syrup. You have to have like a dozen trees just to make a pint or something like that. Because it's just that you have to boil it down. And you boil it down and boil it down. It turns amber. And you get the syrup out of the tree. And that's maple syrup. And it's an amazing thing. I got to go to Dawes Arboretum. There's the Dawes here, and they go out every year and tap the trees. And a lot of people tap their trees out in the forests that's left out in my area, and they, collect buckets full. Just take this thing that you get and tap it into the tree, and syrup starts coming out of it. And as the trees are leafing, they start to leaf out, and while they're well, the sap's coming up out of the roots and everything. Oh, I don't know what they're going to get this year. I like natural maple syrup. It's a tasty stuff. And, it's like having Harv's honey. Harv makes his honey up in Utica, and he makes his own honey. It's real honey. It's not, the bear honey or whatever you buy in the stores. You gotta get the stuff that's locally made. Because if you get anything else, it has fructose in it and everything else, and it has like the honey flavoring to it. And it's not real honey. And they come out and said a lot of these manufacturers that make these big corporations that make honey, it's not real honey. It's nothing like real honey. I mean, basically, if you don't get the cone in the jar of honeybee cone, and you really don't have real honey. But then if you know the manufacturer who did put cone in his honey, and he's making honey, it's probably from real bees. It's not from, some corporation that's mass producing it with fructose and other sweeteners that are out there. And I know some people who actually have hives. There was a guy that started up making beehives, and he has his own beehives. And he's making honey, but he's giving it away. He's not going to sell it. He said, I'm not going to sell it. I'm just going to give it off to people I know and stuff like that. And it's a friendly trade for him producing this honey. He's just interested as a hobby. It's a hobby for him to have his own honeybees. And they're producing this honey for him. I said, well, that's kind of cool. That's cool. You got your own honey. That's really nice. Have your own honeycombs. And I got a jar here. It says all natural, 100% honey. It costs $9.39 for it for 24 ounces. And it's got the cone inside there. So there was a real bee's cone inside this honey. I need to heat it up in warm water, not boiled or anything, and turn it back into fresh honey. It's starting to sugarify. Number 71740-892-3773. And you can actually order honey from Harv. And Harv's bees will give you honey. Fresh, 100% honey. Natural. All natural. 100% pure. And I've had this for about a year, and it's starting to sugarify. So I need to heat it up. And what you do is you just put in warm water, not real hot, but just warm, and heat up the honey, and it will re-liquefy back into its natural state of honey. But it has the cone in there. I mean, I went there the day where they sell it, and none of them have the cone in it. But this actually has the honeycomb in it. Actually has beeswax and whatnot with it. And it's pure honey, 24 ounces. At the time, it was $9.99. It's more expensive now for it. He raised the price on it. Apparently, he's starting to see the sign that the dollar is not worth a penny. So he's raising the price up. And to get the same amount, I mean, 16 ounces, I think honey was about $15 instead of $9.99. So I've had this for a little while. And it's got the cone in it, which I think is awesome. I mean, it's got everything in it. Natural bees honey is a natural treatment for wounds and everything else. You put the honey on the wound, real honey, and it will actually heal you of wounds and everything. I just never opened this up. I'm just kind of keeping it because it's rare to get one with the honeycomb in it. And you got real honey when you get the cone with it. And it's pretty wild to look at. I mean, it never expires. How can honey expire? There's no expiration date on honey. That's another thing about honey is there's no expiration date on it. It lasts forever. Never goes away. Never gets bad. It's honey. It's bees honey. Beeswax. It's those beeswax. How's that? So I'm going to be up for another 20 minutes. So if anyone wants to really come in and talk, they can actually show in and talk. Anyone wants to talk. I'm sitting here talking about anything. I mean, we're down to anything now. Doesn't have to be political or anything. It just, let's talk about honey. Anyone out there raise their own bees? Have their own honey? Just wondering. And I was hoping for a conversation tonight, but apparently I'm not getting anything. 4:42 in the morning and no conversations. There's nobody actually showing up here. I mean, I'm the only one on here. It says you, and that's me, and that's it. But I got 2 viewers who like to view. I mean, that's okay too. I mean, nice if I had some interaction with my 2 viewers, but I couldn't never get anyone on here. Nobody will get on. That's because it's Thursday and everybody's got work. Apparently, everybody else has got work except me. Huh. Must be nice to have a job. I don't have a job at this time, so I'm just hanging out. This is what people do that don't have a job. They hang out on G plus and try to get a conversation with somebody else that doesn't have a job. We all want a job, doing something. I already had a job. I'd be in bed too, but I stay up all night. I think I'll cut the yard tomorrow at some time. before sunset. Because I don't have a job. I see forecasts saying it's rain coming this way. Rain, rain coming this way. Round, 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 round. So, nobody to speak? Nobody speaks. Are we all asleep or something? I can't believe I'm not getting an audience. No, I used to get 10 people on my other site, my Spellbinder site. But this one here, well, it's hard to get people to come on here because this is my backup site, which I can get on live, and I can't do it on my Spellbinder site for some reason. I have to jump through hoops and loops and everything else to get that one activated, and that's on IE. I don't know why IE is such difficult over Firefox. I have no idea. Oh, I usually have at least 5 or 6 people come on and talk, but I'm not getting anything. I got nothing. The Mothman Prophecies. What am I doing on Mothman Prophecies? It's not what I'm supposed to be on. On Her Majesty's Secret Service. Grudge 2, not The Grudge. Grudge 3 is better. If you have a chance to see Grudge 3, it's a lot better. It's kind of like Grudge. Not Grudge 1, not Grudge 2, but the Japanese version. Except this is in English. You can actually understand it. It's basically oh, jeez, I am yawning. Must be nearly 5 o'clock. Nobody's going to talk. I can't believe you can't get on here. That's what I don't believe. I just don't believe you can't get on here. I can't believe you can't get on. There's got to be something wrong here. What the happening here? No, I went through everything I can, every loop I could jump. And I still can't get on here. I don't understand. I can't get no one on here. Wi-Fi. Oh, I get it.
Important security message. Please call the phone number provided as soon as possible.
We want your money. We want you to put money in our bank account. Please call as soon as possible. You guys are all a bunch of fucking bunk. Last time I called one of those damn things saying, you have a problem with your computer. We gotta fix it. It was $120 something. I told him to go shove it up his ass. I did. Literally, I did. I said, shove it up your ass. You have no right to bother me on such things. Natalie Chambers wants to talk to me. No. Oh. Having a Celeste Kitty. I remember talking to her. She has skunks. Yes, I think they're neutered for their stink bags, but she says, he said, having a skunk has made me notice how expensive veggies are. Yeah, they'll eat you out of house and home. You see my cat. Yeah, you haven't been paying attention, have you? Well, it's like having a cat, except the cat eats cat food like that. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Celeste Kitty. Having a skunk made me realize how expensive veggies are. Yes, they are. When you have a kid, have an animal that eats vegetables a lot. Yes, you do. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, that was funny. I was just checking to see what was on my old bell thing on my Google Plus and YouTube or whatever. They're the same thing. No, they didn't differentiate them. And Celeste Kitty was talking about her skunks. You realize how expensive veggies are. Because the skunks eat veg. They're vegetarian skunks. Feed them insects. Feed them cockroaches. They'll eat them. Eat them. They'll eat anything. They're basically voracious appetites and skunks. Just about like my cat is with the cat food. Give my cat natural. I decided to change her over from the indoor house cat food, where it's supposed to make better poop or whatever. She wasn't eating that very much and spitting it up more than she was eating it. So I got her naturals, the green bag of Purina Chow. Oh my God, she eats that stuff like it's candy. I've never seen a cat eat that stuff up more. And I don't know why. Anyone knows why cats eat naturals over indoor house cat food by Purina? I don't know why it is. I think they put drugs in it to make her hungry. I don't know. I have to only put so much out there. She eats it like a dog. I mean, you put endless amount of food out, and the dog will eat the entire bag up. I don't know what they did with the naturals, but my cat is a ferocious eater of that food, naturals. It's got vitamins and everything in it. Maybe it's what she's starving for. She's getting fat. That food is making her fat. That's all I can say. She eats a bowl a day. She's eating me out of house and home. I have no idea why my cat loves naturals. Does anyone have a cat out there? You guys own a cat? Do you feed them naturals? Naturals is like I don't know, it must be a drug or something. Cat will eat the crap out of it. And I might try to clean her cat box out tomorrow. Can't do it today. If I don't clean it out, she starts pooping outside of the box. You ever had a cat that poops outside of her cat box when it gets nasty, I guess? I don't know. I gotta know. Anyone out there have a cat? It's nice. They're friendly. They meow at you. And they literally rub around you and stuff. I don't know if skunks do that or not. Celeste is, a skunk owner, so I don't know. Uh, uh, oh, God. I gotta go to bed so I can get up and clean the cat box out tomorrow. I can't stay up all night, every night like this. I'm just trying to have a conversation, and it seems to be a conversation of one, me, and that's not working. That's not working. Conversation of one. How come I only have a conversation of 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 people? What up with that? A conversation of one. Now, what is that all about? Conversation of one. That's not right. How come I keep having a conversation of no one? What is this? I expect at least somebody to come on here and say something. Am I too late at night when I did? I know I started this about 8 hours ago, so this is about ready to end on its own. I'm about ready to lose my live transmission. And if you want me to shut her down, come on and tell me so, and I'll shut her down and we'll have a private conversation. It really doesn't matter anything to me. You know? I get 2 people on here and nobody wants to talk. They only want to listen. Can you hear me now? Now you'd come on here if you wanted to talk. You'd be on here already. I guess they need to find women. They love to talk. Women always love to talk. They always love to talk. They like talking. I like listening. There ain't no women on here apparently, or I'd have a conversation going on here. Why do I not have anyone? I seem to get is 1 to 2 viewers, and they keep coming and going, and I get nobody. I have nothing. I can't invite more people on because there's nobody to invite. I mean, I went to invite people. And I'll go public, but it won't let me do public. It says, unable to invite public or extended circles. Why are you unable to invite public or extended circles? I don't know if there was an E at the end of forum or not. Find out. No, open forum. Add circles. I don't get nobody. I get nothing. I invite people and nobody shows up. Everybody's got to work, I guess. Somebody's got to work. Wish it was me. Oh, I just went down to 0. Right, one viewer. Come on in. You're the first contestant on The Price is Wrong. Hmm. Oh well. Guess I'm not getting anyone on here, even this early in the morning. No one's gonna be on here this early in the morning. I don't think so. Right. Been on all night long. I've been talking to myself. I have no one to talk to. Pretty lonely. One viewer. That's great. 0 viewers. That's even greater. One viewer. Come on in. It's time to talk about something. Anything. Wow. Well, I don't know what to talk about. Ran out of topics. I need new topics. Come on in. Come on in. Give me new topics. I need new topics. I'm talking myself out. I feel like I talked to a host that ran out of views and news. Is there anybody who wants to say anything? Is there anything out there to say? Oh, I'm just figured out. Oh, well. got to be able to get on here if you're viewing. If you're viewing, you're on here. All you have to do is turn on your mic and just turn on your mic even. I mean, you could be a nobody. You could be your avatar. Just talk. Oh, I'm out of topics. Come on. Give me some excitement. Tell me something you know I don't know. Turn on. Turn on. I'm going to treat you like a ghost light. A ghost light. Tell me what you know. You wouldn't imagine how boring it is to run out of something to say. And I was talkative before, but I ran out of everything. I mean, I went through oh, went through the holographic universe. I've gone through other things, and I'm running out. I'm out of topics. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do. You got me to a point where I have nothing to say offhand. I mean, I guess I can go to G. Edward Griffin if that will entertain you. But I was hoping to get a conversation going sometime along here. Okay. Well, I'm going to go. Okay. I'll go to unfiltered news. Apparently, I need to go here because there's nothing else to talk about. Okay, I'm going to go to video. Dr. Oz fires back against 10 doctors who called for his dismissal from his facility post at Columbia University, accusing him of promoting quack treatments on his TV show. Oz says the doctors went after him because of his vocal support for requiring labels on GMO foods. He says 4 of the doctors who criticize him have been accepting money from the GMO industry, and 1 doctor was jailed for Medicaid fraud. This squabble has made the public keenly aware of the GMO controversy. ABC News, April 24th. Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell submitted a bill to extend the provisions in a so-called Patriot Act that allows the federal government to spy on Americans through 2020. McCall is pushing for unrestricted spying by the feds and oppose a competing bill that would limit the power of the NSA, FBI, and other agencies to collect data in bulk. Tech Dirt, April 23rd. Well, if McConnell is all for NSA, I think we should be able to watch him and also watch what he's doing. I mean, it's only fair. He wants to watch us. We want to watch him. He's more important. He's in a position of power. Therefore, McConnell needs to be watched. And they just don't understand that. They think they are above the law, and we are beneath it. We're just peasants, aren't we? That's all we are. President Obama admitted that U.S. drone strikes conducted on the Afghanistan-Pakistan border last January accidentally killed 2 hostages being held by Al-Qaeda. One was Warren Westing, an American aid worker, and the other was Giovanni Lo Porto, an Italian national. 2 more Americans were killed, but they were accused by the Obama administration of being terrorists. Ben Swan, April 24th. And if you believe that, the moon's made out of Swiss cheese. You know that? We should go up there and mine it. Anyways, video. U.S. Geological Survey is warning of increasing man-made earthquakes in 8 southern and midwestern states. They say the quakes are caused by oil and gas fracking operations. PBS NewsHour, April 23rd. And they are. They're just, you just watch the video and you see that these earthquakes, never before in these areas, are continuous while they're fracking. They're basically making earthquake points through their operation. Japan, a quadra drone carrying a minuscule amount of nuclear material landed on the roof of Prime Minister Shinzo Abe's office. It's believed to be a silent protest against his support for reopening nuclear power facilities across the country and the government mishandling of the Fukushima meltdown. IB Times, April 22nd. All right, let's keep going. China. Scientists have succeeded in genetically engineering human embryos. They claim that only non-viable embryos were used in the experiment, but it's possible the claim was made only to soften criticism. It appears that the age of designer humans is drawing near. The Telegraph, April 23rd. Designer humans. Here we go. That's a good thing, huh? Video. Ethiopia. More than 100,000 people marched to protest the killing of ISIS of 30 Ethiopian Christians in Libya who were trying to migrate to Europe. Police dispersed the crowd with tear gas. PBS News, Hour, April 22nd. U.S. The federal government is worried about veterans with guns and is using the Department of Veterans Affairs to disarm them. Veterans who seek medical care at the VA say their medical records are being sent to the FBI and the BATF, which asks to conduct a criminal background check. Anything in their records that indicates mental stress can be interpreted as mental disorder, which then can be used as a basis for raiding their homes and confiscating their firearms. Daily Caller, April 21st. There you go. They're taking away the weapons from the people that can defend us. in a act of fascist dictatorship. There we go. Scientists have linked a swarm of small earthquakes near Fort Worth, Texas, to nearby natural gas well fracking operations. AP, April 21st. In Chicago, a driver affiliated with Uber, a service that directly connects drivers with individuals who need a ride, prevented a mass shooting by shooting a man who had begun to fire into a crowd. The driver had a permit to carry a concealed weapon. Chicago formerly had strict gun control laws that would have prevented the driver from acting without serving jail time. Business Insider, April 21st. So he saved the day, and they can't do nothing to him because he had a permit, which was a good thing. And he stopped this shooter from killing a bunch of people. There you go. Guns are good. Video. Protests are breaking out in Baltimore over the death of Freddie Gray, a 25-year-old black man who suffered a severe spinal cord while in police custody and later died. Police claim that they don't know how Gray sustained his injuries. Really? You take him in a van, handcuff him, and go around the curves at 90 miles an hour and slam him back and forth? Really? 6 police officers have been suspended from their duties with pay while the case is being investigated. CBS News, April 21st. So they get their pay, but they're suspended because they got caught. Okay, we can play that game. Palestinian farmers in Gaza Strip have accused Israel of poisoning their crops with unknown chemicals sprayed from crop dusting planes. An official from Gaza's agricultural ministry is urging the Red Cross and the Food Agricultural Organization, FAO, to pressure Israeli attorneys for information about the chemicals used. Well, they should. You just can't go around and kill people like that, kill their crops, take their trees out, their olive trees. You know, it takes 10 years for an olive tree to mature. Well, they're not telling that. World Bulletin, April 21st. California, San Bernardino County approved a $650,000 settlement to Francis Pulsar, who was beaten by sheriff deputies last week. The case is settled without any investigation or indictments because of damning video of the beating went viral on the internet. 10 deputies have been placed on paid, with capital letters, paid leave. LA Times, April 21st. They're just, oh man, God, Nazi Germany wasn't this bad. At least they said, please show me your papers. Well, they don't say please anymore. They just do it and get away with it. It's just video. Former Egyptian President Mohammed Morsi, a member of the Muslim Brotherhood, first democratically elected leader of Egypt, was ousted by military coup in 2013 and has now been sentenced to 20 years in prison for killing protesters. Morsi still faces more charges such as espionage. CBS News, April 21st. Next, Greek mayors are protesting national government's intent to seize their cash deposited in local banks. Prime Minister Alex Tsipras has ordered the transfer of $2.15 billion in local cash to be sent to the central bank to cover the government's short-term debt and also to pay salaries and pensions at the end of the month. Bloomberg, 20 April 20th. They're going to do that here. It's coming here next. It's coming here next. It's called a haircut. We're going to get it. We're going to get your haircut down to the scalp. You'll be bald running around. A barcode. Anyways. UK, Brian. Our brain damage victims of swine flu vaccine will receive $90 million in compensation paid, not by the drug company, but by the government, which means taxpayers. It's in the UK. The vaccine was made by GlaxoSmithKline, which refuses to supply vaccines unless the government agreed to cover the anticipated risk of medical harm. IB Times. April 20th, there was more criminal activity. Now look at this. The drug companies are robbing you. They're robbing you of your tax money. But this is in the UK. They're robbing them. It's already set up to do that here. And you pay the taxes so you can cover for the people who got harmed by these pharmaceutical monsters. I don't call them companies, they're monsters, and you have to pay for it. Video: U.S. sent 2 more warships, an aircraft carrier and a guided missile cruiser, to join 7 other warships near the coast of Yemen. The U.S. supports Yemen's current regime. Saudi Arabia also backs Yemen's government and is bombing Houthi rebels that are backed by Iran. April 20th. Organic food sales have risen about 34% in 4 years, about $29.2 billion in 2011 to $39.1 billion in 2014. The trend has caught many U.S. farmers off guard and has led to the need to import organic foods from other countries to meet the rising demand. Natural Society, April 20th. Video: the FBI acknowledged that its elite team of forensic investigators routinely gave flawed testimony, overstating evidence against criminal defendants during the 1980s and 1990s. In more than a dozen cases, defenders were later executed or died in prison. The suspect tests include analysis of hair samples, fiber, and bite marks. That are subjective tests that were performed by law enforcement instead of scientists. The FBI is notifying prosecutors and defendants across 48 states that the evidence used to convict many cases may be tainted. In other words, not real. PBS, April 19th. U.S. student loan debt now totals $1.3 trillion, and nearly 1/3 of the payments are delinquent. Student debt compromises 45% of the federal government's financial holdings, and although it has potential to earn interest, the reality is that much of the debt will never be paid back, and the cost will fall to taxpayers, who will be required to pick up the losses. Of course. Nobody takes responsibility. It's higher than the average man. Zero Hedge, April 19th. Man, they're just robbing us and robbing us and robbing us. Portland, Oregon is the latest city to join at least 7 others that have banned neonicotinoid pesticides. Now, these are pesticides made out of nicotine. These pesticides have been linked to severe decline in bee population. Natural Society, April 18th. In a following story, U.S. Low home and garden stores plan to stop selling neonicotinoid pesticides by 2019 in response to campaign by activists who are concerned about the decline in bee and butterfly populations. Some of the bee-friendly plants that were sold there were heavily saturated in neonicotinoid chemicals, Natural Society posted April 18. And that's about it for this week's unfiltered news, except for a video of Hillary Clinton is facing an avalanche of additional scandals. Hillary Clinton, yes, is disclosed in a new book, Clinton Cash. It tells the amazing story of how Clinton gave huge political favors in return for millions of dollars in donations to their causes. One of these favors resulted in Russia now owning half of the uranium mining production in America. This report summarizes the solid story. Fox News, April 23rd. There you go. You want Clinton? Do you want her? Really? Hillary Clinton? You want someone who made billions of dollars and say they're poor? Hell, I wish I was as poor as they were. I would be living in a mansion too. The designation of sci-fi systematically important financial institute for being too big to fail can lead to higher capital requirements and extra oversight. Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway conglomerate should be listed as a sci-fi because it owes more than $50 billion in assets and has over $3.5 billion invested in derivatives. However, because Buffett is well connected in Washington, his organization is exempt from the rules. Of course, above the law. Nobody is above the law if you follow the Constitution. He should be in prison and not beaten for it. Zero Hedge, April 20th. He should be, this is just wrong. And that's it for this week's Unfiltered News. Now, I came through and gave you the Unfiltered News. And that's the Unfiltered News. You just got it in a handbasket. That's unbelievable. But they do that. That's how they get away with it. They get away with all this stuff. They're criminals. If they weren't criminals, they wouldn't get away with it, would they? The whole system is criminal. I don't know why nobody knows they're criminals, except me. I'm the one talking to myself, and one viewer that don't want to speak up because, I don't know, they probably have their reasons not to speak up, but just to listen. Or can't speak up because they're too poor to tap into this. Hey, Reason talk on the chat group. Group chat's open. All you do is go up the upper left-hand side, tap in, say open up your chat group or group chat and start talking. You two can know. But, I'm talking to myself. All I ever talk to is myself. Because nobody else wants to listen. Nobody else cares about the country. They don't care about themselves. They don't care about anyone else. They don't even talk about it. They don't do anything. And I sit back and go, wow, Nobody came on here tonight. One person came on for a short period, about, I don't know, less than 20 seconds. And they talked, but nobody else. And I wonder why I'm all by myself. Alone. Alone. All alone. All alone. All alone. Yeah, we're all alone. Doesn't matter who we are, we're all alone. We're all alone. Our been is all alone. All alone. I've been all alone all this time. I don't know why, but I've been all alone. I have nobody to back me up or back themselves up. We're all alone. Gorillas are right. We're all alone. I've got nothing to show, nothing to have. We're just all alone. Wow. We're at the end. The end. This is the end. This is the end, my friend. This is the end. I know the end, my friend. Oh well, that's it. I'm gonna stop broadcast for tonight. 5:31. Been on for about 8 hours. And I have nothing else to say, and nobody has anything to say to me. So that's the end. Good night. And have a wonderful Friday, the 1st of May. And may you dance around the maypole while you're there. And that's it. Illuminati Day.